we go. All right, so who wants to recap? First off, let's point out we're only 10 minutes past, not an hour past, which is what Dexton said was going to happen.
No, I said 70 minutes from the time you said there was 40 minutes
so you
left.
thought it was going to be, so we were going to be 45 minutes late instead of 10 minutes late. Gotcha. All right, who wants to recap last session?
Well, before we recap, to be fair, Dexton, it was all D&D stuff. We weren't talking about other stuff.
That's true too. That's true too. We got it out early.
Yeah, I was not expecting that.
I almost messaged you, Dexton, and saying, "Hey, we're chatting now, so why don't you go ahead and jump in?"
Well, I mean, that's why I took a 20-minute nap, because I figured, it's like I'll get here at 8:30, and
Very true. All right,
which means I can stop that timer now.
Who's recapping?
Let me see.
Yeah, we got a cat entry if somebody wants to hear the cat entry, or if somebody wants to give us their recap. It's up to y'all.
So hold on. Trying to remember where we split off from.
Last session started with y'all outside of.
We were walking to the coins from.
Correct.
What's her name's house?
Correct. Zarda.
We ended in the alleyway with a lady in the mud.
Well, that's
putting her
hand.
hand
Where'd you start?
Talking about where did we end the previous session before that?
We were trying to figure out what we wanted to do with the note that we got that said that basically said that, hey, what's his name?
Ambrose.
Ambrose, thank you. Ambrose was basically going to steal this artifact back and give it to Zarya. And we're like, okay, cool. Is this a test? Do we trust it, or do we continue to go what do we do? And we decided to go, and there were two other wardens that are the same rank as Ambrose in the city, but we're not in charge of the guild. And so we decided to go talk to them. We split up. One of us went with the box, and the one team went with the box, the other team went with the note, and we talked to both of them, and then we basically got everybody together and said, okay, cool, you both get to look at the note and the box at the same time and make your decisions. The Ralph Lauren Ebb and Flow decided that he wanted, when he cast Identify on the box, he had no idea what that magic was, which is very concerning because, he's a decent mage. And then Amara basically gave, she introduced us to, your name is escaping me. To Chewy. Introduced us to Chewy, and now Chewy's coming along with us on our adventure. And then we had to go do our fourth mission, which was going down to the what's the name of that district? The Tides district. Yeah. Went to the Pickle Dimp, and we talked to Garlic Cruella, and he basically said, "Hey, go break into this warehouse. Go inside this pelican, and you'll find a box that's his in there, and he wants his stuff. Anything else we can keep." And then we went Mission Impossible and snuck past a bunch of guards and got into this house and managed to steal all of the stuff. And I have the list of the stuff. There were 5 books. His parcel, which is for Garlic. 4 sets of thieves' tools, 2 flasks of glowing liquid that are orange, a flask of clear liquid, 12 various jars of inks, a book with various footprints on each different page, 3 bags of gunpowder, a deck of marked playing cards, 2 sets of loaded dice, and then I took 10 pounds of coffee, 5 feet of hemp rope, and 2 small beer kegs, I believe, went to Chewy. And then we were on our way home, and while Chewy was finishing one of the kegs of beers, this is road soda, we walked across we didn't run across, there was a scared female kid in an alley crying in the rain. So it's raining, and that's where we are. And it's like I have no idea what time it is. Wait, no, this is fast forward to 9:30. So that was the second shift of the watch going in. We broke in. So it's maybe like 10, 11 o'clock or midnight or
It's
something along those
midnight.
lines.
Was
Yeah,
last
midnight.
we were.
Yeah, I said sometime between 11 and midnight. I think is when y'all were trying to figure out where to go because y'all were asking about are the taverns still open, which was a fair point. Yep, and so that's where we're gonna pick up. I did while you were talking. Remember that we're supposed to talk about something very quickly. 2 rule adjustments that we're gonna do starting now. One we've all talked about back and forth. We're gonna try this again, and if we don't like it, then we'll change it again. But nobody said anything since the last proposition that I put when it comes to stealth. So the way that stealth is gonna work is if you choose to, you don't have to. If you would like to see your roll, then you get to make your roll. We're no longer getting invisibility. The way it's going to work now is if you are in cover without line of sight, so basically you meet the same functions to roll your stealth ability. If you are not moving and behind cover, if your roll beats the passive perception of whoever would be looking for you, essentially it's going to be the same as how invisible works. The only way you can be seen is by the 4 steps that breaks invisibility. I'm just calling it hidden. You're hidden. But if you do try to attempt to get past or attempt to attack and you want to move in closer, meaning you're moving out of cover, then as you approach, you will then have to do additional stealth checks for that. And that is what's going to be the risk versus reward portion on that. Do you want to risk getting closer and possibly being seen? I feel like that's a little more believable than you're completely invisible. You can walk straight up to them, flip them the birds before you attack. Like, that's just weird to me. If you do walk directly out in the open and you're not behind cover and it's well lit, you are now making that stealth roll at disadvantage because he should be able to see you unless he is just dumb as a brick. So that gives a chance for him to well, I guess we're going off the passive. So it gives you a chance to still succeed. It's just going to be a lot harder. Does that make sense for everybody? So if you're staying still, so like if somebody enters the room and you just like hunker down, you roll your stealth checks, provided it passes his passive perception. As long as y'all don't move or try and do anything that would give yourself away, you basically won't be seen. Basically how invisible work. But then if you decide to make any actions while that person's still there are going to be some stealth checks. And the way I explained it is if, let's say, you're trying to sneak up on somebody and you fail that stealth check as you're sneaking forward, that doesn't necessarily mean every time you're just going to be instantly seen. If you roll like a 2 or a 1, maybe that is what it means. But what it might end up being is that you make a sound and now that the enemy is aware something is off, and so they may take the search action. The search action now results in you making an active stealth check versus his active perception check. So it's basically rollies at that point with your advantages in play. And so it doesn't always mean, oh no, I didn't pass his perception. I didn't exceed his perception, so now I'm automatically seen. That's not exactly what it means. I'm going to kind of let the situation determine how that works. Is that fine for everybody? Does anybody have problems with that?
I'm good.
Okay. The only other thing, at this point, I want PvP to be completely off between party members. So the way that's going to work, if somebody does want to make an interaction that forces another character to have to do something, such as, and this is coming because I've been seeing a whole bunch of videos of people being assholes to each other, like what's his name, who got booted from Critical Role, and his whole silencing Sam.
Oh, Ryan.
Yes. So that clip popped up again. And it just pisses me off every time I see that clip of him casting silence. So in order for that to happen, I'm not saying it can't happen, but in order for you to even attempt it, the other party has to, on the spot, give consent. So if you want to attack somebody before we even do rolls, do you even want this to happen? If the other person says no, this is bullshit, then that's where it ends and we move forward. If the other person's like, yeah, let's see where this goes, then we will roll and it will play out just like it would based on y'all's abilities and stats. Does everybody agree with that?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
Perfect.
That's all I got. All right. So, as we stated, the last thing that y'all remember is I'm going to say it exactly how y'all heard it last time. As you approach the sound that appeared to be whimpers and light crying, I believe it was the 7'4" half orc that made the turn. You saw a hooded figure sitting on the stoop of a door that was apparently in distress. They attempted to move away quickly. They fell, landed in a pool of water and mud. They turned and faced you. They had one hand behind their back concealing something, the other hand in front as if to block themselves from the blow, and they let out a cry, "Please don't hurt me." Just for a clarification thing, just in case this plays in, because Dexon said it as a kid, she looked somewhat young, but you would put her age somewhere between 20 to 25, somewhere in that age range. So not a kid, but definitely a younger individual. All right. So she is shaking. In fact, let's go ahead and move y'all over here.
Jazz had gone with Grok. She needed somebody to go with her because she doesn't have dark vision.
Correct. I think y'all are like, so basically y'all are both seeing this. I think he was the one that made the turn first and that everything happened, but you're right there with him. So you're seeing this as well. Are the others following as well?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Did you start the music? Because I don't hear anything.
I do have the music started.
I hear it.
But I am going to, we need to add some rain.
You hear the rain?
All right. And we're going to change the vibe a little bit here. That'll work for now. All right. And just for memory, for you all, see if I can remember where I put stuff. This is what you see. All right, she is standing, arms up, expecting a blow. What do you do?
She was on the ground.
I'm sorry. She is down with arms up. You're correct. Expecting a blow. What do you do?
I'm gonna tell her we didn't come to hurt you. We came to see if you needed help.
Please, just leave me be. I'll be on my way.
If you don't want help, that's totally fine. We'll go on our way. We just thought we would check in on you.
She attempts to stand up, and as she does, she winces in pain. She reaches down to her leg.
Can I help you with that?
Sorry, it's been a long day. I must have tweaked it somehow. She kind of, are you offering a hand or are you just asking?
I'm just asking right now.
She goes,
will you let me help you with that?
If you don't mind.
Okay. I will come over to her, and I will I move very slowly to take her hand.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on her.
As you cast Cure Wounds, give me a perception check, and go ahead and use that Cure Wounds. Roger, Gizmo.
Roger. So, what?
Okay, it's 3 for 6 points of
Good.
healing.
Don't waste all the
and
good healing on the
perception, you
NPCs. Nobody wants that.
That's messed up.
What? I asked everybody else if they needed any. Grok's the only one who took me up
No,
on
what
it.
she
I'm
said.
just
No, what
saying,
he
don't-
said. What he said.
I'm just saying, don't roll well for them. That's all.
Oh,
I'm
he
not,
was
okay.
agreeing.
Because
He
the
was,
second
he was
she-
saying good. That
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
a great. That wasn't a great heal.
Because
Save
it's like
you
you're
right
gonna. Yeah, it's like, oh, you heal for 19 points. Great. This is the time. She's
Yeah.
fully healed. Now she comes out and she starts stabbing you in the neck.
there. True.
Okay, and that's 2 for my. Whoops, sorry. That was supposed to be 2 for my perception. So whatever.
Okay.
I don't know why it rolled that again.
Make
sorry.
sure that it did not use a second cure wounds. Make sure that you refund that resource.
Yeah, let me take a look. Thank you.
You should be able to do it in the chat. If anytime you cast a spell, I think there should be a thing at the bottom that says refund resource. But I could be
Okay.
wrong. Maybe that's just something that I see. What are you looking at, Gizmo? And then I'll get back to Jasmine on hers.
I'm assuming that somebody's gonna come out of the shadows or something like that because this is the distraction. Because that's my job. I'm usually the distraction.
So
right?
you're not necessarily
So-
perceiving her. You're perceiving the environment.
I'm
at
not
this point.
watching her. I'm watching for some other threat that's gonna come from some other direction.
All right. With your natural 20, you do not notice anything untoward happening beyond whatever's going on with her. You don't notice anybody lurking
Okay.
or anything like that.
Got it.
What you notice with your 5, Jasmine, is she is looking past you as you are healing her. She still is maintaining her hand behind her back. And she's looking over your shoulders, and there's a fear there.
Okay.
Thank you. That wow, that's much better. Thank you. She begins to stand to her feet. She is covered in mud at this point, completely soaked all the way through. She's been out here. She's been out here ever since when y'all felt it start raining. She was already out here at that point. So however long it's been raining, she's been in it.
Okay, and since I'm already touching her hand, I help her stand up as well.
And she takes that.
We're still in the Tide Ward, correct?
You are still in the tide.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
She wipes some tears that are still sitting on her cheeks. She wipes from her eyes. She's, I'm sorry. It's been a rough day. Thank you for your help.
Does she wipe more mud onto her face when
Yes.
she wipes the tears away?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Complete smudges at this point.
Yep, that's what I kind of expected.
Well,
So,
I don't
like,
have
her-
prestidigitation, so she's out of luck with that.
Yeah. So at her full height, like how tall would you say she is?
She's a human. I would say she's probably about 5'5".
So like 5'11". Got it.
Maybe 5'4".
Okay.
So a few inches shorter than Jazz.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would say she's shorter than average. Actually, I don't know what a woman's. I always assume a woman's average height is 5'7". Is that a fair? Yeah.
No.
Somewhere around there. I know I'm below average at 5'2", but I don't pay much attention to.
So she's about
what
5'4"
that
-ish,
average is.
I would say. She is not attempting to leave, but she is not. She's just kind of there. You can continue to engage. You can walk away.
Well, if you insist you're fine and you don't want any additional help, I guess we'll leave you to it. And I kind of look at whoever's around and see if they concur that we're not gonna like try to force any help on her and keep going.
Leia's gonna be eyeing her cautiously, because Leia's played some tricks in dark alleyways herself, so she's not fully trusting this person. She's not eager to help,
Wild.
not gonna try and hurt her either.
Oh my god.
So you're eyeing her. Give me a perception check. you're just kind of noticing the same thing. So she's sitting there in the rain, covered in mud. I hate to ask. You wouldn't happen to have any spare change so I can get a room tonight, do you? Apparently I don't have anywhere to go tonight.
Checking my money. Hold on. I don't remember what tab it's on.
It's
Should
on
be
the
under your
second one,
back-
the
under your
inventory tent.
backpack.
But it could, yeah, the money also could be in your backpack.
Under the backpack. Okay. Does Jazz have any idea how much a room around here would be?
I do.
Yep. Go ahead. Dexter.
Hold on. Time traveling back to my notes in the nearest place, which was, oh, what was the name of that place? The Regular, right?
Well, that's
Yeah,
that's
but
gonna
that's
be
not
up-
in the Tide Ward.
Yeah, hold on.
That's in the Tide Ward. It's the
Yeah, it is.
open.
Oh, it's
cast
Dawning Light.
word.
Yeah, okay. Wasn't there a place that was in the Regular that we went to? The one with the dad and the daughter who had knives on them?
That is.
Yeah.
That's what he's talking about. That's what Roman.
The empty
mentioned,
cask.
The empty cask.
Oh, okay.
But we weren't staying there overnight, so I don't know how much it is.
Did they have like did they have rooms or was it just a tavern?
Y'all didn't ask. I didn't specify. I would say that the price here is probably going to be around 5 silver. And then they probably, I would say they have like 2 rooms, 3 rooms. Usually it's where they throw the people that are too drunk to get home that night.
Mm-hmm.
But it would, you would be able to possibly find at least, maybe not a room, but at least a bed.
I don't have a ton of money, but I will give her a gold.
She thanks you, and as she thanks you, she pulls that hand that was behind her. You notice something clutched in her hand. There's a gold chain hanging from her hand. She thanks you for your kindness, and she begins to tear up again, but she says, thank you. Y'all been really sweet. And she starts to turn away.
You think we should at least walk her to wherever it is that she's going to be staying? That way she doesn't get robbed?
I mean, I'm fine with that, but you know, she also said she really didn't want any other help, so we can offer. But I'm not going to force her to take our protection.
I'm fine with whatever you all want to do.
It's going to be real awkward because we just keep walking the same way as her. Ugh, I've been there before.
Stalking her. She just starts running in panic.
Well, did she go the same way we came from? Or is she going a different way?
Well, now that she has money, so y'all came down a side alley, like beside the houses. She's still continuing down the alley, like behind the houses, headed away from y'all. So like when y'all turned left, she's now continuing as if y'all would keep going forward. So yeah, she's heading the direction y'all are eventually heading. She's heading towards the center of the city. So north is the direction she's headed.
But I mean, is she heading down the same street we're gonna go? Did she come out of the alley and go up the main street like we did?
She's still in the alley back behind the houses. I mean, she will probably eventually join the main one, but she didn't immediately cut back to the main road.
All right, well then it's not going to be awkward we're not going to be literally following her. So if she didn't want any more help, I'm willing to just go back to the main road and continue where we're going.
Can I make a mental note of this place where we found her, like to be able to get back to this alley again, in the event that something stupid happens later?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Or you can come by again and see if she's running the scam.
Yeah, same scam. Yeah.
I'm not even gonna have you roll anything. You're able to know this area. You look around, you pick up landmarks. You have a pretty high intelligence. You remember this place.
I've read too many mystery novels. We're gonna find her dead in the morning. Let's go.
What?
And she didn't want us to help her any further, so I.
Yep. All right. Cool.
I am going to roll a dice where y'all can see.
And that's gonna determine if she dies.
Well, Gizmo, I'm not stopping you from insisting on escorting her.
As
Actually care. I'm in it for the story, so if she dies, that's better for me.
as y'all walk
What
away,
is-
or as y'all are about to turn away, with a 10, she needed a 11. With a 10, you see her collapse.
Run
Okay.
back over.
What did I say? What did I say?
Is the alley well lit enough that I can see her fall, or do I need one of the
Yes,
dark vision
so
people to
from-
tell me?
Let's go get your gold
from
piece
the
back.
picture you're seeing, this is a pretty good representation of what she's walking down. These are back.
Oh,
these are
okay.
back doors. Yeah. So it's lit. This whole area is fairly lit. Now there might be some unscrupulous people here, but you're not like in like slums. For
Okay,
this
well, I
city
mean,
it
if I'd
is, but
realized
is
this
a
was
nice
an
city.
accurate representation, I wouldn't have made Grok come with me.
Well, Gizmo,
Well,
it's
I
time
will
for
say
you
that
to
little
carry her
side
now.
area to get here, like in between the houses, that's like a gutter wash place. So that there
Oh,
probably wouldn't
okay.
be lights there. But that's how y'all could see lights behind the buildings.
Okay.
Well, Gizmo can be the dashing gnome he is and carry her to a place to sleep wherever she's at. Take her to the
Well-
empty cask.
I mean, I'll run over and check on her. I don't
Be
know
careful
if
you
anybody
don't
else
slip
goes
and
with me.
fall.
I'm gonna let everyone
put
do a
signs up.
perception check.
Thanks, Gizmo.
Can I just like sit on my natural 20?
No, you're gonna have to read because
No.
you haven't looked at her yet. I'm gonna quit letting y'all roll for stuff. Oh my god! Hey, we got a 20. Everyone else rolled under a 10. Was that
Go
everybody?
Chewy. Somebody got a 16.
A 16.
Nobody got a 16.
I'm seeing a 9, a 3, a 22,
Thought
a
I
9,
saw
and a
one.
13. Okay, Chewy.
Bobby Chew.
Master Bobby Chew, you are very familiar with what it means to be full. Which means you also are very familiar what it means to be starving. She has not eaten in quite a while. She is, it's probably been days since she's eaten. She is not doing great. She is conscious, but she basically doesn't. She was running off adrenaline when she first entered with y'all. The adrenaline is gone. She is not looking good.
Well, closest place to take her for food is empty cask. So if she
We
needs
should do that. Maybe they
fruits-
have rooms.
Yeah, maybe 1 or 2.
Are y'all like over her at this point?
I'm at her. I'm kneeling down next to her.
She starts to get up. I'm so sorry. I seem to have slipped. She's
Please let us help you
It was slippery.
get to a tavern.
Thanks again. I don't mean to put you out. I'm sorry. But
Wait,
she,
who's putting out?
she allows you to help her up. You have to roll for that
I
one.
understand.
Dexter.
I understand distrust, but we are trying to help. Please let us get you somewhere safe.
She steadies with your help. What was that for, Gizmo?
Don't be a roll for that one. I don't know what it
But
is,
he had to roll.
I'm gonna show
but it's
you.
blind,
I'm
so
gonna
you
show
can surprise me later.
I'm gonna show you what it was. Do you want to know what it was?
It was a nat 1.
Okay, fine.
So I guess she's not putting out Gizmo. Sorry.
It's fine.
All right.
I mean,
so-
we're
Out of
basically
character.
kidnapping her at this point. I'm not surprised.
God.
We're not kidnapping anybody.
First, we robbed an orphanage. Then, what was the second thing that we did?
You robbed the orphanage.
We all robbed the orphanage,
I love how
okay?
he includes everybody else with
I
his.
was gonna say, Leia is
Of
the one
course
that
he does.
Yeah,
grabbed the
technically it
cash.
was Leia. All right.
Two
All
short
right,
people robbed the place.
So she is now standing. She's a bit shaky, but she is standing. I will also say,
That's how I leave him.
Bubby Chu, you realize she's had a demeanor shift. She is not as on guard as she was with y'all. She is basically just accepting whatever you are willing to offer at this point.
Yeah.
Except anything from Gizmo.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, Grok will just grab Gizmo by the back of the trench coat and just carry him along and like, let's go to the empty
If you're gonna
cask."
carry me, carry her.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and help this girl along, make sure she doesn't fall again, and
There we go. We got a big guy doing
follow
that.
them. Yeah.
I've just got the toddler in my like left arm wiggling and waddling like,
Do you
I'm gonna
want
climb up on his shoulders and I'm gonna
Okay.
rot,
Alright,
and
okay.
I'm gonna piggyback him.
no, you're not. I
Yeah,
had
I
you by
am.
the back of your trench coat like holding a cat or a
Yeah,
dog.
and I'm just gonna put my arms up and slip out.
So you're just holding
Yeah,
the trench coat
I know
out.
you know that move. You're a dad. You know that move.
You know what I'm about to. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to.
Better roll
Yeah.
for something. Put your money where your
Well,
mouth is.
first, I was going to ask you, whatever it is, Dexton, do you want him to attempt whatever he's going to attempt?
Goddamn right he is.
All right, whatever you're.
I'm also wet and slippery, so fuck off.
What are you attempting, Roman?
I'm just grabbing him by the back of the trench coat and carrying him along.
Give me a strength check. He's already rolled his acrobatics to me.
Am I rolling just straight strength or am I rolling acrobatics?
Well, it would be athletics. Because you're going to have to manhandle his wiggliness. Is basically how I'm doing this.
Yeah, nah.
That is not going to do it. So he's able to slip out. I will say you are no longer wearing a trench coat, though, Dexton.
Okay.
Gizmo. So
I'm not looking here for his gold. Let's see.
It's not in any of those
I
pockets.
actually know where his gold is, and it's not there. You
It's in
find
his
nothing.
crotch. I know it.
In his
No.
prison pocket.
He actually told y'all
No,
where it
because
is.
remember before I specifically said that I've got a pouch with rocks in it,
Yep.
which is my my hey, steal this gold,
And it's on
and
his
my
belt.
other gold is actually inside my shirt.
Mhm.
But if you do go through those pockets, you will find all of the sex toys that I stole
Oh, that is
from
true. Zarda.
Madame Zarya's house, or whatever the hell her name is.
Zarda, yeah.
Did he actually steal sex toys? Yeah,
course
fuck
he
it.
did.
I'm throwing him his coat back.
See?
You're a weirdo.
Oh, you just came to that conclusion now.
Yes.
Well, then you held out a lot longer than I did.
All right, let's get to the cask. There's food there. We can see if they can help her along and whatnot. And
Yeah,
Let's just
she
get
knew
her.
within 5 minutes of meeting me.
you would, I swear.
All right.
Yeah, which guy?
I will say that y'all are. It's gonna take y'all probably. You're about 10 minutes or so, but at her speed, I'm gonna say it's gonna take about double the amount of time. I'm gonna say it's gonna take about 20 to 30 minutes to get to the cask.
Can we just
Um,
carry her?
I was about to say, yeah, if she doesn't have a problem with it, I could pick her up and carry her.
I think
Bro.
she would insist on walking. I think that'd be
Okay.
a bit much for her to trust y'all that quickly. To that degree. But as you're walking, she's going to attempt to conversate as you're walking as well, and she's, hey, thank you again. I guess it was fortunate that it was y'all who found me, not somebody else.
Well, I'm glad that somebody with less noble motives. I'm glad they didn't find you either.
It wouldn't be the first time.
I think most people can say that, but I'm glad it wasn't tonight, at least.
I That makes two of us. And then y'all can feel free to.
Seen
walk in
movies start like
silence
this
if y'all
before. When are you
want
two
to
gonna
go
start
up
making
front.
out?
What?
What?
Yeah, I don't know who that was. I don't know if that was Dexton or Gizmo there. Anyways, y'all can either walk in silence or y'all can talk to her. I'm gonna leave that to y'all. If you don't want to walk in
Oh,
silence,
if we're gonna walk in
that's-
silence, I'm gonna sing and make this as awkward as possible.
Does she seem up to conversation, or is it just taking all of her energy to walk?
She's she seems like give me an insight check actually. It's a good question.
Because I don't want her to feel like she has to talk to us if she doesn't have the energy, but I don't want to ignore her if she
Ooh,
seems to
what
want to
a
talk.
Perfect time for a nat 20. That's a perfect
Now I
time.
fucking roll one. That's good though. I guess if it's a good time to roll one, I guess I'm glad it happened.
What
Stare
you,
into her soul.
what you see is you see
Darkness
an
stares back.
individual that something has gone wrong to get them to this position, and they have no freaking idea what to do. She seems to be completely lost. You do not think that, based on any signs she's giving, that she lives in this area. You think that she was in the rain because the rain was the only place that would have her. So, that being said, yes, she is weak, but she's doing a little bit of talking herself. You feel with that nat 20 that she might be not bothering y'all as much and not asking for help out of propriety, not out of necessity. Meaning, she's telling you she doesn't need help. She probably needs help. But if all y'all wanted to do was take her to the cask and drop her off, she would not fight that. That's what that would be what your 20 is giving you. But it is up to y'all how y'all. And she at this point she's remaining silent because she doesn't want to be bothered.
Okay.
So I know that she's covered in mud and rain and stuff like that. Can I get an idea on how fancy her clothes are? If they were just normal clothes?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Her clothes do not. They would be what you would expect from somebody who's down on their luck. They're not like nice clothes or anything.
Okay.
However, she herself does not look like somebody. She does not look like she's a street urchin.
Okay.
Like her hair is not matted. Her,
Correct.
you know.
Again, the picture's pretty fair representation. She is muddy and dirty at this moment, but she doesn't have the look of somebody who's been in the streets all her life or anything like that.
Okay.
Did Leia see her gold chain?
Yes, Leia's the one who saw the gold chain.
Alright, Alea's gonna ask her, that's a pretty gold chain. I have sort of something similar, it's not as nice. And then she takes out her locket and shows her, like, my mom got this for me. She opens it up and shows her the little orchid petal, the Catalay orchid petal. It's like, it's for good luck, and it's not so important to me. So it's like, where'd you get your gold chain?
She give me a persuasion check with advantage. That was pretty good. I almost don't even want you to roll for it, but I'm gonna have you roll.
That was cute. Jazz is kind of smiling at Leia.
Okay, 13. As you're talking and you mention gold chain, she immediately defensively gathers it up in her hand, not wanting you to see that. But then as she sees you showing your chain and your locket, she opens her hand and she reveals that it is also a locket. And there's a picture of a young, handsome man on the front or embedded in behind the glass of the locket. And she says, "It's Artie."
Who's Artie? really important family members, so I kind of understand. It's hard.
Yeah, some nights more than others.
Yeah.
Did
Do
did
have
you come here with him?
No. We actually, where did they come from? Hold on.
Probably Canada. She's too nice.
Oh my god. We used to live over near the Scales Ward. Um, when he passed away, unfortunately, I wasn't able to keep up with the payments, and so I had to move here. And unfortunately, it appears my money has run dry, and I was kicked out a few days ago.
You don't have any other family members or friends?
No, we traveled here a long time ago. Um, I grew up a farmer's kid, and actually that's where me and Artie met, was on the farm. And he wanted to come to the city to make money, and yeah. So I've been here with him for the last, well, it's probably been 7, 8 years now.
What do you do for a job?
Most recently, I've been working at the Belching Beholder.
The what?
You'll know the Belching Beholder?
I probably do.
You would know about the Belching Beholder.
Yes, I do.
What you would know about the Belching Beholder is this is a popular place in the Ashen Rise, which is, let me give you a description of it. Tucked in the lower slopes of the Ashen Rise, near the border of the Forge Quarter, this establishment squats like a drunken fortress of timber, stone, and smoke. The sign above the door is a grotesquely grinning beholder, a tankard in one eye stalk, and belching foam from another. By day, it's a rowdy tavern. By night, it becomes a riotous pleasure den where dockhands, mercenaries, mages, and nobles in disguise all come to forget the weight of the city. So it is a tavern slash pleasure house.
Well, I'm assuming as a farmer you grow stuff, right?
Yes, my father used to grow all sorts of crops.
Oh, I also come from a family that grows more of a horror. I can't say that word.
Horror?
Horror colleges. That's it.
Horticulture.
Thank you.
Plants and stuff.
Yes, thank you. It's hard for me to say that word. So if you ever need a
So
job,
you come from a horticulture, is that what you're saying?
if you
Sorry.
ever need a job, you can come to my mother's shop. She might have need some help. Can spare some change. Not much, but
Really? Where's your mother's shop at?
that's at the what's it called?
Yeah, Green Reach.
Greenreach. It's called Flynn's Treasures.
I've been there before.
Oh.
That place is awesome. Are they? Is she hired? 'Cause I could
Well,
definitely use some work.
she lost a worker, me. So she could need help. You could definitely ask. I think she would really much appreciate it.
Would you put in a good word for me?
Of course.
She smiles. It's the first time she's smiled so far.
I mean, you do have farming experience, so I think that's a good omen.
I mean, that's true. It's been a long time since I grew anything, but I mean, work is work, and I work hard.
Well, we love that.
Yeah, she does.
And she makes a really good cheesecake.
She again.
I can vouch
she
for
smiles.
cheesecake. Absolutely.
All right. Are y'all continuing Do y'all have any other questions to ask her?
I'll just say that I'm sorry for your loss, and it indeed does seem fortuitous that we crossed your path. Let's get you indoors, warm and fed, get you a good night's sleep, and maybe you can go speak with Leia's mother in the morning.
Thank you all very much. All right. So we will travel over to the empty cask. It's about.
Oh, before you do that, sorry.
Yep.
I'm gonna say, since we're talking about, seeing you in the future, possibly, what would we call you? I'm
Uh,
Jasmine.
My name's Cassandra. Cassandra Atling.
Cassandra, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Jasmine. All right. So as you head to the cask, it's going to be about 12:30 when you get there, just after midnight. And yeah, are y'all hanging about? Are y'all going to just drop her off, pay for stuff, and be on your way? What are y'all wanting to do?
Question: Did Grok tell us he's the one that told us about this place? I think, is he staying here? Do we know this?
Are you staying there, Grok?
I'm trying to remember if I was staying here or the other place.
I can't remember either. I know you came here, but then I feel like you left.
I think there was another place nearby for.
is-
There's an empty cask for the bar, which they wanted and I knew about, and then I told them about the place I was staying.
I'm pretty sure you would be staying at the regular then, because the other location that you're aware of in the Tide Ward is the Soggy Piper, and that's the one that you have been warned about.
Well, that was a tavern, not the.
No. So both of these places are primarily like bars, like taverns, like non. Both of these places are more to get drunk. You know the empty cask has rooms or at least beds, a small amount. You don't know about the Soggy Piper, which means that if you're not at the empty cask, then you're probably not in the Tide Ward. Which means I think you would be at the regular in Dawn's Gate, because that's
I'm at the
other place
regular
that y'all
then.
met. Okay. So no, he wouldn't be staying at the empty cask currently.
Maybe y'all can get her to stay here. Maybe they have a job. They're good people.
They seem a little rough and tumble to me.
No, they're not.
Wait, here or at the regular?
Here.
The empty cask.
Based on the
He saw
weapons
the
they're
daggers.
carrying, I
He
don't know,
didn't
man.
like it.
They're okay people. Like
They
good
probably
people.
are okay people, but the clientele that they get probably isn't necessarily something that this lady's going to be able to handle.
Hey, are you not looking around this place right now?
Yeah?
Are y'all inside? Because I can describe it if y'all are actually.
Yes.
I assumed we were not because it was not described.
Yeah. Okay. So this, as you walk into the empty cask, or as y'all get up close to it, it is actually a fairly nice. It's not huge. It's definitely a lot smaller than the regular, but for it being in the Tide Ward, you're actually impressed by it. It's a decent place. You hear on the inside. You hear people. It's not super rowdy. It is late at night, so it's rowdier than usual. It's the more rowdy part of the day. But there's people in there. They're cheering and drinking and eating. Some people are playing cards. But it's not. This isn't. It's not a crazy. You're not expecting anybody to get stabbed in the throat tonight. It's not that type of place. Based on your perception check the last time you were here, Gizmo, you also understand probably why that's the case, because you think that these people are able to handle themselves, and so they don't put up with too much of the riffraff. But that being said, you're not totally wrong either. You are in Tidesward, and Tidesward is known for having more unscrupulous people. So, but just on appearance, you're not getting that vibe currently. That it's a rough and tumble place. And then what are y'all wanting to do? Is this a drop off and continue on your way, or are y'all wanting to hang out? What are y'all wanting to do? As soon as
I'm
you
gonna
walk
go
in,
over to Kellen.
as just about to say, as soon as you walk in, yes, it's busy, but he's going to catch eyes with you. He says, "Ah, big man, welcome back.
Yeah,
What can I do for you
good to
this
see you
evening?" Well, I
again.
guess this morning. As he looks
Technically
at his,
morning,
I
yes.
literally pantomime looking at my watch. There's no watches here. Anyways,
Yeah.
continue.
I got a question for you. Are you looking to hire somebody?
What you thinking?
He's gonna motion to the probably very loud stomach grumbling woman behind him covered in mud.
Oh, what do you have here? He's gonna kind of lower his voice, be like, "Is everything okay? What's going on?"
I think she's down on her luck. Apparently, she's been kicked out of her place. The place that she was working at fired her, I guess. I don't know what they did.
You're really
But
talking her
she's-
up there, Roman.
Hey, look, she's looking for a place and a job. And honestly, you guys are good people. You've treated me well. I was just wondering.
Who you calling good people? Don't let that get around.
Hey, I won't say it to others, but you know what I mean.
Okay, all right, just between us. All right, mum's the word.
Yeah, that's the words.
Listen, I'll be
I thought
honest
barter
with
was
you.
the word.
I'll be honest with you. We don't have we don't have a lot of money to hire somebody full time, but I mean we might be able. We got some dishes that need to be done, stuff like that. We might be able to set her up with a couple meals, maybe a room for the night, something like that. I don't know if we have anything long term at this point, but that's something I can consider. I hadn't really thought about it.
Yeah, I
is she
mean,
look-
it's
is she
another.
looking for some food, maybe a place to stay for a couple nights.
Yes.
I mean, we can. Is she in danger? Is anybody chasing her? Is there anything that I need to know?
All she said that was that she's down on her luck. She doesn't have that much money, and she's, trying to scrounge a living slowly. I guess is the way that it was told to the others. I don't know much about her. Her name. Oh, God, it's Atlane, Cassandra Atlane.
Yeah, Cassandra Atlane. Yeah.
He'll tell her. He'll tell him her name, and he's like, Cassandra Atlane. I don't know if you know her or anything. She came here with her husband, and her husband passed away a while back, and she's just ran out of money.
You mind if I talk to her for a moment?
That's fine with me.
Girl. What'd you say her name was? Cassandra. Can I speak with you, please? She's a little caught off guard, but she meekly walks up to the front, and he sees. I mean, obviously she's dripping mud on this floor, and he says, "Listen, I hear you've had a little bit of a rough day. Are you needing a place to stay? Are you needing food? What are you needing right now?" And she just kind of just nods her head. Doesn't really say much. Listen, what I can do, and he's kind of looking back at you at this point. Listen, I can put her up in a room. She'll be safe here. I can put her in a room for maybe till the end of the week. Are you looking for work? Do you have any job prospects? She'll just sheepishly, well, my friend over there, she points at the cat, says maybe something at her mom's store, but I don't have anything definite right now. And he says, listen, if you want, for the rest of the week. You can stay here for free. If you don't mind helping out with some chores, dishes, things like that, we'll make sure you have food, have a place to sleep, and we'll keep you safe for the rest of the week. Will that work? And she's very pleasantly nodding her head, yes, that worked. And he points out Kelsey. He says, and that's my daughter over there. If you have opportunities, if there's any place you need to go, let me know. I'll arrange it with Kelsey. She'll make sure that you get wherever you need to be, and we'll get you on your feet. Will that work? And he looks at you, asking that as well.
Yeah, Grok's just nodding along. Like, this seems good.
Can I cast message to Kellen?
Yes.
You may.
As soon as
want
you
to
start
have-
talking, he's like looking up at the ceiling, like, what the heck is happening right now? And then he's like calms down, and he's like, okay, somebody's talking.
You
to me.
may want to have your daughter be the one to broach any further conversations about what happened with her life previously.
He like shakes his head. He's like, the hell was that? Okay. Huh? No, nothing. Headache. Yeah. Kelsey, come here, please. And she kind of comes over. Yeah. Can you get some spare clean clothes for the lady here? Make sure she gets washed up. I'm sorry. And your name was Cassandra, correct? And she nods, and he says, well, my name's Kellen. This is my place. This is my daughter, Kelsey. Kelsey, if you'll take her with you, make sure she gets bathed, she gets nice and warm, get her some clean clothes. Put her in the back bedroom. There's no one staying in there. Make sure nobody goes in there. Make sure that the lock's working this time. And let's just keep an eye on that. She's going to stay with us for a couple days and help out around here. And she nods, and she says, come this way. Cassandra, nice to meet you, Cassandra. And then they start walking towards the back. All right, he's gonna give you a nod. He's like, hey, listen, you come in here. You're a great guy. I like you. I want to see you more. So if we can help you out, we'll do what we can. But you have my word. For as long as she's here, she's under my watch. She'll be fine.
Okay. He'll also he'll slide him 4 gold too, just like.
I like how you work. He takes it.
He's like, hey, if she needs anything else, that there's a little bit too, and for help to cover things and whatnot.
You better be careful. If you get word out that you're a good person, oh goodness, we're both fucked.
He's a sucker. He's
judge
not a
me
good person. It's different.
Was that in his head again, or did you say that out loud?
Grok just
No, I say that out loud.
Okay, he's
Grok
picking
looks
up.
at him.
Hold, before you do that, he just put 2 and 2 of who was speaking his head, and he gives you this look of "I'm watching you." I'm watching you. Continue. What does Grok do?
You want to
Grok's
watch?
just
Cost extra.
looking at Gizmo shaking his head. He's like, we've got to head out. We've got to get back to the regular. I can't stay tonight. We have an
Gotta
early
make
morning
like
tomorrow.
a baby and head out.
So Grok will.
He's with you, huh? He's smirking now.
Grok's like, as he's turning to walk away, he rubs the bridge of his nose, and he's like, yep.
Couldn't ask for a better guy. And he gives you a big old pat on the back.
You know, I give it till the end of the week before that part of his nose is completely eroded away.
Yep, he's nodding. He's in agreement with that statement.
So, Grok's left the money with him. He's heading out the door. He's waving goodbye, and he's waiting on the others to start headed to the regular.
Chewy,
And I walk away.
What are you doing during all this, Bobby Chew?
This is a bar.
Because you are
I'm
a big presence in this bar, and you came in
He's
with
like
beer
4 cups
kegs
in.
already.
Yeah, I've got my my mini keg, and it's in my bag, and I'm drinking it out of my bag, but I'm trying to be nonchalant about it.
It's,
you're
like
doing
a
like the
40 in a
camelback.
paper bag,
Yeah.
but it's a keg in a backpack.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just I'm just sipping on it occasionally when I think no one's looking. Just
He tracks
putting
you
it up
just
to
kind
my
of
mouth.
standing around. Um, can I help you, sir?
Oh, yeah. You got Mildred Skylife. I'll take a big one, please.
He looks like under the bar. Um, I don't seem to have any currently. I had some. I don't have any. So you're a Mildred's guy, huh?
Don't hold
Oh,
it
yeah.
against them.
I love a nice dragon brew. You know what I'm saying?
Are you new in town? I haven't seen your kind in a while.
Yeah. I just got
Fine.
in from the monastery.
From the Isles?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, welcome to the Tides Ward. Listen, feel free to stop in sometime.
Absolutely, will do. I'd love to.
He just kind of gives you a nod. He is what you're picking. Actually, give me an insight check. I want to see what you're picking up. Ooh, okay.
Nice.
So, you can tell he is not used to seeing Dragonborn, and the reaction he just gave you seemed to be somebody who's very interested in. He views you kind of like a I don't want to use the word novelty, but kind of sorta like you're like really cool.
Oddity.
Like you just well, not an oddity, but it's like you're getting the impression that he knows of Dragonborn pretty well, and he hasn't seen any for a while. So this is, oh, cool, there's a Dragonborn here. Well, I haven't talked to one of them in a while. So he's very interested, but you're getting that from a friendly place, not a we're gonna lynch this guy type place. I don't know. That's a bad example. All right. But he says, yeah, stop in sometime. We'll have a chat. We'll get you a drink.
Oh, beautiful. I'd love that. Yeah, that sounds great.
Mildred's on me.
Oh, even better.
All right. Go ahead now.
Yep. I'm
All
good to
right.
go.
We'll say with everything that's happened tonight, it's pushing 1 a.m. What are y'all wanting to do? Your two items on your list that are still to be done is to return to the Carella's parcel, and then you have a noon appointment. And at some point between those two, you need 8 hours of sleep. Well, you don't have to have 8 hours of sleep, but highly recommend.
Well, he said we can go to him anytime to drop the stuff off.
Wasn't it people wanted to read these books before
Oh, that's
handing
true.
him this? It's up to
Yeah.
y'all. I like Grok's good with whatever y'all want to do. So what is
Jazz isn't concerned really about the books one way or another. She thinks they might as well just put them, give them back while they're here. But if Gizmo wants to hang on to them for the night and look them over,
No,
she's
not
not
really.
opposed.
Like the last time, like I'm kind of tired of sticking my nose in where it doesn't belong with all of this, you know, like potential artifact shenanigans. Like honestly, like guy's a smuggler. He's doing shenanigans. I don't really. I just don't want to know. I just, you know, like I feel like he's like, you know, he's like small fish. You know what I mean? And it might be better to keep him in that area of we know you're a smuggler, but in case we need a smuggler, we know a guy, right? Like, I feel like fine.
All right, then let's take this back
Unless-
to him and
Unless
Yes?
he has something in his books that's going to be damning of Ambrose.
Maybe
be too convenient.
we skim really quick, sit here at a table for a little while. You can
I
we
mean, I'm
can
fine with
all
that.
help do a quick scan, and if there's nothing about Ambrose or anything relevant to trouble with the Horizon's Edge, we can go take them back and get some sleep.
Ooh, wait, no, it just clicked. He's a smuggler, and everything goes to Countess Zarya, right? She gets stuff from her homeland for the summoning of the devils and stuff like that. So there may legitimately be something in these books.
All right, then.
All right,
Why
now I
don't
want to look.
we? All right, then. Are we gonna look here? Or are we gonna go back to the regular?
How far away is the regular from here? Like
30 minutes is in the other district.
Oh, it's a lot of walking. Like we're gonna have we would end up having to walk there and then walk back and then walk back again to get to the coins. Like that's almost wasting 2 hours of walking time, which we don't have.
All right, so let's grab a table, and depending on how many books there are, we can each grab one and take a look real quick.
There are 5 books.
Yeah.
Do y'all remember the books? Do y'all have that?
Oh, yeah, I
Oh,
have
there's
the
5
names
of
of the
us.
books, but the thing is, like, so explain to me again because there was the leaflet thing, like it was kind of like a folder or something like that. A small mahogany parcel with twine, loose sheaths, and a leather folder, right? Um, so it was the loose sheets that he wanted, or it was the books that he wanted.
All of the above. So all of that was within the parcel.
Okay.
He wanted the parcel. The loose
Okay.
sheets seem to be shipping manifests, list of items that, from your point of view, don't mean anything. I mean, you know what they are, but it's just lists of things. And then shipping manifests, times they're leaving, times they're arriving, things like that. You would assume this is probably information that a smuggler would probably need to be able to do his job. The books, you don't know. You don't know what the books are. They seem to be completely unrelated to each other, and they seem to. You don't know.
Okay. I would like to go through the like the manifest and everything like that, and see if the things that I'm looking for is I'm looking for anything relative to the Countess and her homeland.
All right. Give me.
Investigation.
Yeah, give me investigation. Let me know which book you're looking into. How detailed of investigation are you gonna do?
Right now, I'm just kind of I assumed that in looking with the the sheets, um it's basically like columns of like names, numbers, and places and stuff
That's
like
what
that.
the sheets are,
Right?
correct? Are you investigating the sheets, or are you
Yeah.
investigating the?
I'm doing the
books?
sheets first.
Gotcha.
I'm
okay.
doing the sheets first.
All right, give me an investigation
yeah.
check.
Yeah, and I'm basically just going like, okay, cool. This is a column. It's like if it's like boats, like where they're. I assume there's like a to and a from column, right? So like where they're leaving from and where they're going. So I'm looking for the country that she's from, and I'm looking for like anything having like. I doubt there's names of people on it. But if there's like if there's anything like, hey, here's the name of the vessel, here's the name of the person who owns it, I'm also looking to see if her name popped up.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Anybody want to help me?
Yeah, one of the books was about dragons, right?
And well, he's just looking at the loose papers currently.
I'm not
Gotcha.
proficient,
Yeah.
so I can't help.
Yeah. Anybody who's proficient in investigation. You think you might be tired, Gizmo, because
Okay.
you can't recognize. You don't recognize anything. you're staring at a sheet of paper and like you keep adjusting your eyes, and it's like, why is nothing in focus?
Okay.
Then all of a sudden it does focus, so you're like, oh, okay, this is common, but you're not picking up nothing.
Okay. Great.
Maybe it's all in code.
Anybody else want to do anything?
Fuck it. I'll take a look over it.
Are you wanting to do the books, or what do you want to do? Actually, I'll say since he did a roll already, we'll say that's all you're going to get from the sheets. But if y'all want to look at any of the books, y'all can. I will say to look over the sheets because they were all pretty simple. I'll say that took 5 minutes. For each book, it's going to take about 10 minutes to skim a book with enough thoroughness to be able to identify names or locations.
All right. Well, if we each take a book,
Yeah. Take whatever's left over. I'll take the last choice.
Oh, I'd like the book about dragons. Could I take the book about dragons? Dragons, I like dragons.
I think that
one
seems
was
like a
the
good choice.
illustration book, right? I like pictures. Pictures is nice.
I think it seems fitting. Go for it.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
I'll take whatever Gizmo hands me.
You're gonna get the Land Beyond.
Okay.
Sure, hand me one.
You're gonna get Under Magnus Crag, A Trial in Travel.
What are we
I'm gonna-
rolling? Investigation. Sure.
I'm gonna hand Geographic Anomalies of the Inner Sea to Leia, and then I will take Practical Thaumaturgy in
Brother,
accordance
this
with
guy
creation.
stinks. Damn.
All right, is that everybody?
No. I gotta
Yep.
find it again.
All right. Master Chu, your book on dragons. You make it to about the second page when, because this is the physiology of dragons. So it's talking about not dragonborn, but it's talking about actual dragons. And like the fourth or fifth paragraph, you already realize that this is bullshit. That this is not. So you just stop reading. So you don't get it. You don't see any names or anything. But I don't know what was in there because I'm not dragonborn. I don't know what offended you, but something that was in there just offended the crap out of you, and you're like, this guy is a hack.
It didn't have any pictures. Yeah, this guy blows. He don't got no pictures
There
of
you go.
dragons. This book sucks.
There you go. Book on dragons and no pictures. What a moron. Jasmine, which book? Or I'm sorry, we'll start. Grok was next. Grok, which book were you reading?
He got Under Magnus Crag.
Under Magnus Crag starts with a 2-page dissertation on the history of this book and how it traveled from hand to hand and was completed by different people and eventually got to the current author. The second page is a description of I started in this location, I went to this location, and from that location I went to this location. About halfway through the fourth page is where you start, like, you can't keep your eyes open anymore. This is the most dry thing you've ever read in your life. No names, no nothing that triggers anything. This is just nothing. You got nothing.
Yep.
Out of it. Jasmine, which book are you reading?
The
She
Land
got The Land
Beyond.
Beyond.
The Land Beyond. First thing that catches your attention about The Land Beyond is this is indeed a description of the land of Varathan. It describes Varathan as an ancient civilization that has just recently been brought into the modern times. They've kind of been set in their ways for a long time, but only in the last 1,000 years have they really kind of joined the rest of of the world as being a civilized nation. There are things in there. Some of the things that you're reading are more not necessarily fact, but more of opinions that different people have had of Varathan, and it even describes it as so like this is what the perception has been over the ages, and it's showing how that perception has shifted. Originally thought to be a land of lawlessness, it was a land that had completely basically gone into corruption. They worship demons, they worship devils. Everyone there is evil. It's war always, and then that perception over time has shifted. That there seems to be more than that. In fact, there are whole groups of people over there that actually do not like demons. They are constantly speak against them. There is still this understanding that there is some sort of demonic interaction there, but it's not. It's kind of like you know how in the real world we hear about another country and then we go over there and we're like, it's nothing like that. That's kind of what they're trying to portray here. It's like until you walk a mile in their shoes, like let's not for lack of a better term, demonize somebody because of maybe different views or beliefs until you go there and visit. I mean, it is a country that is available to visit, but it's showing these are the perceptions of this country throughout history, but it's trying to present this civilization as more of a modern, civilized nation. Yes, they are different than whoever is currently reading this because they're different than most other nations, but it is still it's a civilized place. This is not a lawless nation of demons.
Okay.
And that's what you get from that. Nothing in particular about. There's no mention whatsoever of the Horizon's Edge. There's no mention of any characters that you've met so far. There's nothing that. There's no like. This is more of a historical thing. There's nothing that's really pinpointing anything at this specific time, like a specific event.
No mention of her house and their
Correct.
ancestors or
Correct.
anything. Okay.
Correct. This is more of an overview, but it is a pretty. From your point of view, it would be. There's probably information in here that's new to you, just based on your backstory and everything. But it doesn't seem like this is like a far fetch. It doesn't seem like this is you're not reading propaganda. You don't feel like this is propaganda. I hate saying what you feel like, but I would say the information is presented in a way that it is not. That this seems to be an educated person who's speaking, not a propagandist. All right, and who?
All right.
Who was next? Catalea, which book were you reading?
Something like geology of the inner sea.
Geographical anomalies of the inner sea.
Yeah, I was close.
Exactly how interested is your character in learning about the storms of the South?
Well, she's technically from overseas.
So good point. You would not be from the South. So I don't know how much the player knows because I've described it a couple times. It would be well known. Everybody would be aware that there are storms that arise and have arisen over the last 6,000 years since this world was created. In so much so that it has shaped the land, and that's why the city of Stormhaven exists. It's literally a haven from the storm. That's why portions of the city show signs of flooding. Like these storms are crazy, and no one really understands why these storms get so bad. That is not where you're from. So you would be from the west. You would have probably come through here in a safe route, really close to the shore, to avoid that. But I'm more thinking from like a.
She didn't. Her family did.
Correct. So would the storms interest you at all, or would you find that interesting?
Not really much of a nerdy character. Honestly, the book is probably putting her to sleep.
I would say that you skim it and you're only looking. You're not even reading it. You're looking for names and the word devil, the word Horizon's Edge, and the word Ambrose and Zarda. You see none of that. All right, and then the last one, Gizmo. Which book are you reading?
I had the one on something
Practical
magic.
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy.
Yeah, there it is. Yep.
This is a, I wouldn't say it's a textbook, but it's kind of written in that format. You've never seen this one before. You, the person who does like to read, this isn't like something that y'all would have as part of a educational source or anything like that. But it's written very much like that. It's talking about, it starts off by talking about how, the different uses of thaumaturgy and how it can benefit different scenarios and everything. Because thaumaturgy obviously is a skill / spell that has lots of different functions and uses, and it basically explains how how this magic is manifest, and then it talks about practical uses and things like that. It also talks about some possible what's the word I'm looking for? Not birthplace. Possible
Origins?
points. Yes. Possible origin points of where the humanoid race as a whole, like as all the humanoids, where they first came in contact with the ether and were first able to harness the ether. Based on the information you're reading, you don't know how much weight. This is not information you know about magic. You read a lot of books. This is news to you.
Okay.
But you have no information as to, nothing points to anything Horizon's Edge, Zarda, anything with anything you are dealing with.
Can I ritual cast detect magic on the books?
Yes.
Yeah.
No magic.
Okay.
Anything else you wanted to do?
I also just want to like look at the stuff that we found in the rest of the warehouse.
Okay. Most of it I think was pretty self-explanatory. I don't know who has what, but there are 4 sets of thieves' tools.
Yeah.
There were 2 orange glowing flasks that you have not identified. There is a clear liquid flask you have not identified. There are 12 jars of various colored inks. There is a book of footprints. There is a bag of powder that I believe I've told you all what that is, correct?
It's gunpowder. Yep.
Okay. All right. And then a deck of mark cards and a deck and 2 sets of loaded dice.
Okay. The flasks of liquid, are they magical?
I don't
Present.
actually know. Give me a second.
Potions?
I would think the book of feet are probably magical.
You would think that the Book of Feet is magical.
Hey, he's not Eugene.
I know.
Actually, Eugene is not the one who started that rumor. It would be Eugene's father, who has a very big infatuation with feet.
You're the one.
Not that Eugene's father is noticed or mother is
No.
noticed.
You were the one that was like, "Oh, Sammy, let me have your shoes."
I would have had a lot more than Sammy.
And then he was like, "Oh, the pitter patter of feet."
I am going to say that yes, it is magical. I don't know. Yes, I'm going to say it's magical.
Okay, cool.
What school of magic?
I'm guessing. I think it's evocation. That's what I think.
Great. And the clear one?
You're not seeing magic from that. Are you looking at these books as well, Grok?
Yeah,
He looked at one of them.
Give me a survival or a nature check as you see the footprint book. Whichever one you're most proficient in. It sat on 1 for so long. Oh my god.
I know, I saw it on 15 for so long.
It's so bad.
But it's good enough because you've seen these types of books many times before because you love feet.
Wow.
This is these are descriptions and pictures of various footprints that a tracker would use to be able to help identify animals, things like that. So there's a whole list of animals, different creatures, and if you're tracking a specific creature, and if the footprint is in this book, I will give you advantage anytime that y'all are attempting to do any type of tracking based skill.
Interesting. Okay.
Provided that.
All right, here you go,
creature is
Greg.
in
You
this
got a book. You get a foot book.
God damn it. All right, I'll take the foot book.
But you would know this is a
Mhm.
common thing for somebody who's like guides would have this book. Anybody that goes out of
Sure.
this is a normal tracker skill thing.
Look, man. I'm not gonna yuck your yum, but don't try and justify it by saying it's normal, okay?
There are no feet in this book. Only,
All right,
No
let's go.
humanoid feet.
only feet.
Let's go turn these books in and get back to the regular so we can get rest because we need to get up in the morning and go confront Albus.
Dumbledore.
You guys ever wonder why they call it the regular?
No, but now I am.
It's because Metamucil is their #1 ingredient.
Alrighty.
Let's go turn in these books.
On that note. All right, so as y'all leave, I'm gonna say that took y'all dealing with her and everything else. What time I say we got here? About 1, or did I say 1:30?
Yeah.
1:30. Let's say it's 1:30 when y'all are leaving. 1:30 when you're leaving.
Okay.
To get to his place is 1:45. Are y'all going directly there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before we leave,
Nope.
I wanna ask Kelsey if Cassandra is settled
Oh, okay.
for the night.
All right. Yeah. So
I continue eating cold duck.
She's still in there. She's back doing her job. She's just waiting on tables. She sees you. Kind of y'all lock eyes. And yes, can I help you?
I just wanted to check on our friend that she's settled. I wanted to say goodbye, unless of course she's asleep because she needs the rest.
I don't know if she's asleep. I would assume she might be. We just got her. She's clean, washed, and we got her some good food. I mean, I could go check if you want.
No, just I thought I would see if you knew. I didn't want her to feel we left without trying to say goodbye, but hopefully she's asleep and doesn't expect us to.
Yeah,
Thank you.
She didn't seem like she expects anything at this point. So she seemed very grateful. And she did eat. She was eating while we were getting her all sorted and everything. So she seemed content enough.
Great, thank you so much.
No problem. And she goes back. All right. Anything else you
All
want
right,
to do?
I'm ready to go.
Nope, I'm good to go.
All right. So we will say it's now 1:45 a.m. As you let's go ahead and go back to our go back here.
Regularly scheduled program.
Yeah, back to your regularly scheduled program. So as you, oh my goodness. As
Where's my token?
oh, where's your token? Did you kill your
Oh, I'm down in the docks. I see me.
Oh, there you are. Oh, and you know what? I don't know if I don't see the dragon's token, so let's throw Master
He's invisible.
2. All right. So as you return to the pickled imp, as you approach, the door is closed. The lights are off. Actually, everything in this area, the lights are off. There's one street lamp, maybe about 50 feet from you. It's not really even illuminating this area. Yeah.
Sounds like when I get out of my work at with daylight savings time ended.
Oh, good question. Me and school were asking about that today. What time does it get dark there for y'all? Like, what time is it?
Now?
Yeah, in
Well,
California.
it is dark for me when I leave work at 6 p.m. It is almost pitch black.
Okay. See, we're trying to figure it out because of how the time change works. So it's almost pitch black here at 5:30 p.m., which is crazy to me because the earliest it ever gets dark 1 hour time shift to the right, it's 6:30. Like even with the
No, the
time,
math checks.
well, but what I'm saying is, even like with the rotation of the sun or whatever, you would think that it kind of gets dark, even though it's an hour different. You know that like you're compensating for the turn. That's the whole idea, is the turn of the Earth. So I was curious
Yeah.
if it's like 4 p.m. or 3 p.m. So it tracks. So it's between
Yeah,
5
but
and 6 everywhere. Okay.
I don't necessarily know what happens between that hour of 5 and 6. I'm mostly indoors with no windows.
Gotcha.
But it's completely pitch black when I come out. But it's also partly the neighborhood where my work is. There are really not a lot of street lights, and it's terrible. And if it weren't such a nice neighborhood, I would probably feel unsafe. But
So that is
it's a
what
very
you
nice
feel.
neighborhood. So
That is what y'all feel currently. This is not a nice neighborhood.
okay.
I immediately am under the impression we're gonna get jumped and want to make a monsters. I look for monsters and bad guys.
Give me a perception check.
There we go.
I'll keep an eye out as well. Can I
Tell
can I
me,
roll one as well?
tell me what specifically you are looking for. So I have Gizmo looking. He's looking like around. He's looking street
Mhm.
corners.
I'm
and
just
stuff
being
like
paranoid.
that. You do not see anything, Gizmo. Nothing seems out of sorts.
I'm blind.
It seems like it does not seem like it is unnaturally dark. It seems like that's just how this neighborhood is.
I'm checking more for like any sort of you know how you can feel if you're being watched, kind of a thing.
So you're looking
That's
like
more that's
really
more what I'm
perception.
looking for.
Okay. All right. Give me a perception check.
Yeah.
That's a good roll. You feel, I wouldn't say any hairs on the back of your neck are standing up. You don't feel like something is watching you. You don't feel like this is a wonderful place to have a camp out. But nothing seems. You don't have any. Your gut instinct is not. There's no fight or flight situation.
Okay.
Going on. Yep.
All right.
Just
Thank you.
remember, if it doesn't have eyes, it can't watch you. But it doesn't mean it's not there.
Thanks, Gizmo.
Except for blind sight.
Yep, I'm here for you.
Or demon sight. There's a bunch of things
Man,
that
let's
don't
just-
have to have eyes to be.
Devil sight, yeah.
Devil sight.
Let's just knock first. Let's just see if he'll.
Yeah, he did say any time, so I'm not worried about waking him.
You knock and 30 seconds pass, nothing.
I assume he's asleep, so
60 seconds pass, nothing.
Loud banging.
All right.
Oh, I don't know about that one. I'm not doing that one.
Leia
It's just like a
Rather break
loud.
in.
It's like a louder knock.
Leia goes. What? Say it again.
She just tries to open the door.
The door's locked.
Oh.
Louder knock. 30 seconds pass, no response. 60 seconds pass, no response.
Let's just throw the books through the window.
Yeah, let's just come back in the morning.
What if he's dead?
Let's just come back in the morning.
That's fair. It's very fair.
I mean, if he's dead, there's not really much we can do about it right now. So
Well, if he, well,
other
I-
than get ourselves in trouble.
It's true.
Let's just head to the regular. Wake up
the-
early.
Are there signs on the door that say when he's open, what time he opens?
There are no signs that say
Okay.
anything like that. And actually,
It's just
Grok
the
would
picture,
know.
like the.
Yeah, Grok would know that because I think you asked that specific question last time, Grok. There's nothing saying what time. You just know that he was open later than most people before. And when you were here in the morning, he was open in the morning. You don't know when he opens or closes. It seems like he kind of does his own thing.
Let's just come back in the morning.
Sounds like a plan.
We need to just go get sleep.
Yeah.
Grok's in the mode of I need rest.
All right. So, where is everyone headed from here? So it is now, 1:45. I'll say that when y'all make your decision and leave, it's going to be 2 a.m. Your meeting is at 12, so you have 10 hours from now. So where's everyone headed?
Leia's gonna return home, but she's waiting to hear from the others where they want to meet up.
Okay. It's going to take you about 45 minutes or so, maybe, about 45 minutes to get home.
Well, since we're all kind of in different places, do we want to meet at the coins to come back to the Tide Ward and give the stuff back to the guy before we go to our meeting?
Well, if it's gonna take 45 minutes for her to get home and 45 minutes to get back to this guy and then go to the coins, right? We're basically looking at like cutting real close to our appointment at noon if we want to get 8 hours of sleep.
Well, Leia was insisting on going home, so unless we all want to go with her, we're going to have to wait for her to join us in the morning anyway. Unless she's
just
willing
saying-
to change her stance.
I'm just saying that we can. It's
Do we want to just have her meet us here and the rest of us stay here for the night?
Also, I wasn't staying at the regular. I was staying somewhere that you created in the Tide Ward. I remember that now.
Was that? I gave
It
you
wasn't-
the information because I don't have any.
Nope, it was.
I think you did say to him that you were gonna make a place where he was staying.
That. Now, can somebody put that in the Discord for me to make
homework?
a Tide Ward location?
Yeah.
Did I give you any details at all about it, Gruck?
Nope.
Okay. Maybe some homework, and yeah, we'll say that's where you were at.
Because I mean, if that's the case, then I would just say everybody just spend the night in my room, or get a room at the place I'm staying at.
I will say wherever you're staying, it's probably more where a lot of like the deckhands and people like that stay. It's probably not super nice. It's probably more like military sleeping, but you would have a room. You would have a room, and there'd be some cots and stuff. It's definitely not going to be like nice plush beds or anything like that.
It's nothing crazy. I would say that you all just stay where I'm staying the night, and we just get up early. Because if you have to travel to get back to where you're going, you're not gonna make it in time back here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's better than everybody just stay here.
Okay.
I'm good with that. I look at Leia.
Yeah, that's fine.
We can get a girls' room if you want to.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Okay.
Then it's not the greatest of places to sleep, but it's a place to lay down. That's the best I can give you guys. So he'll lead them there because he knows that they're all on a time crunch and they need to get rest. So he'll just take them straight there since this guy's not waking up right now.
As y'all walk inside, you see that up on the chalkboard above that they have a special going on. Let's see. It is. Hold on. 3
Pickled pig's feet.
3. No, I don't have a name yet. We'll get that sorted. So it's 3 silver.
No, he meant that was the special.
Oh, no, for rooms. For rooms. So to stay, it's going to be 3 silver per person, or for 5 people, it's 1 electrum.
Oh, that's a sweet deal. I'm taking that.
Especially considering electrum, Dexton, is 1.20 gold in this world. And yes, that is lore, and that is established, and Roman is already aware of it. Electrum, the exchange rate is 120% of gold. And the reason for that, payback for making us do Electrum math, Dexton, so enjoy it.
Okay. Watch this. I give them 1 gold and 2 silver pieces. Done.
There you go. And that's how you do it.
Yeah. I was super excited. It's like, okay, you're telling me that I could pay 3 silver, or I could pay 5 silver, and then you changed it. I'm like, oh,
So
okay.
It's still a deal.
Still a good deal.
It's still a deal. But yeah, Electrum, that's why I had to do the math in my head. Yep. So Electrum is 120%. So when y'all get 30 Electrum, have fun. All right. Are y'all wanting to do anything other than just go to
you know what 30 Electrum is? It's 36 gold. That's it. Already done.
There you go. You're going to have no problem with it. It's easy math.
No.
Nice round numbers.
Fractions are my thing.
1,256.
I have a calculator in front of me. I'll put that in there.
Are y'all doing
1,256
anything?
times 1.2.
Are y'all doing anything?
1,507.2.
Or are y'all just going to bed?
I'm probably just gonna go to bed. So are we all staying in the room that Gizmo just did? I'm fine with that. I'm just
I'm
making
fine
sure
with it.
he's actually, inviting us to stay and not just saying there's 5 people and then he's gonna stay by himself. Cause
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a 5-person room. No, I would invite you guys all.
Okay.
Like I'm
All
fine
right.
with spending money on food, but other than that, man.
Alright. Sleep time.
So everybody's sleeping in the same room, all 5?
I'm fine with
Yep.
that.
All right. Y'all all are able to do
And-
that. I'll say that all of you get kind of tucked in and everything around. We'll say you get to your room about 2. Everybody kind of hunkers down. I would say, yeah. So 2. We'll say 2 is a good starting the sleep time. Are y'all all sleeping? Is anybody staying awake? Are y'all gonna do shifts, or is everybody just zonking out?
Do the doors lock, or are there windows? Do they
Nope,
lock?
Nope. As I said, he would have his own room, so we would say the doors lock, windows lock. This is a room. Again, dealing with sailors, there's enough protection so that pirates and sailors don't be pirates and sailors while other people are sleeping.
You got it.
Okay. Then I'm gonna sleep.
All right. So everyone, go ahead and mark off a long rest. Make sure any spells, anything that you've used. Make sure you roll your hit dice. I think the only one who currently does not have max health is Leia. So go ahead and take care of
There's a
all
long
that.
rest button at the top.
There is a long rest
You
button.
can just
Oh yeah, it's the
Looks like
10.
you just click that.
And it should ask you. There should be questions as far as hit dice and stuff.
Yep.
All right.
Hey, Seth.
Yes.
Before I fall asleep, I would like to slip my journal underneath my pillow.
Okay. Perfect. All right, and you do so. Yep.
Perfect.
Keep reminding me of that.
Before Gizmo does go to bed, he wants to cut his toenails in front of everybody, just like as one of the things that he does.
Oh my god! I would murder you.
It just as like he's like doing his normal skincare routine and everything like that, and moisturizing.
It's just
and
like
flipping
we
stuff.
push. It's just like we all push his bed into the corner, so he's
Yeah,
doing it against
like
the
everybody
wall.
else just crashes, and you just see Gizmo with like a face mask, and like he's filing his nails and everything like that.
That's disturbing.
So how much longer is he gonna need to sleep in to get his 8 hours with
Oh,
this
he's already
routine?
asleep. He's
Nobody
this is down
reads
to a
that.
science where it doesn't actually require any brain power.
Nobody read
What is
chat,
going
sorry.
on?
Nothing. I linked something shouldn't have been linked to an accident. All right.
All right. So we wake up at 10.
That's up to y'all. That would be 8 hours. Is that when everybody's wanting to get up?
I
Yep.
mean, that's how we avoid a level of exhaustion, right? So that's what I want to do.
All right. It is now 10 o'clock the next morning. You are 30 minutes or so away from the coins. You have 2 hours before your meeting. What do you do?
Well, we got to go and deliver the stuff to the pickled imp first.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Hey, Rock will be getting ready, and he's waiting on everybody else to get ready, and he's like, "All right, let's go drop these books off, and then get ready to go to the coins."
All right.
So, he's waiting at the door for everybody.
All right. I slept in my clothes, but I put my armor back on and I'm ready to go.
Gizmo's gonna take the leftover duck that he's been picking at and just turn the entire sack inside out into the garbage can in the room, and it's like, I'm ready, let's go.
Probably smells nasty as fuck.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Wet
never coming back
fucking
here again.
Chicken. Ugh. That bag
Yeah.
stinks.
Yeah,
Why are
room
you
temp-
keeping
yeah,
the
well,
bag?
That's why it's inside out.
He's airing
Why are
it
you
out.
keeping it?
What do you mean? Why am I keeping a bag?
Uh,
It's still
alright.
useful.
Is Bobby and Catalina up and ready?
Yeah.
You good, Bobby? You good, Bobby?
Yeah, I'm just standing there playing with my mustache.
Okay.
All right, then
Following
we head
everybody else out.
on to the imp to deliver these books.
All right. Y'all travel. It's just right up the road. It's not far. Y'all been there a couple times now. As you approach, first thing you notice, the door's open.
All right,
He's dead.
Grok heads on in.
Well, if he is, that means we get to keep his shit, right?
Gizmo puts his gloves on.
All right, as y'all go in. Well, look who showed up. Welcome back.
you.
Excuse me.
How's it going?
Is it going pretty good? How's it going with you guys?
We've got some reading material.
That's what I like to hear. Hey, shut the door on your way in.
Okay.
All right,
Well,
all
the
right.
last
Let's
one's in.
take a look at it. What you got?
I'm gonna pull out the one book that I'm carrying and the leaflet, like all of the stuff that was in the leather folder.
I would have just handed you the book back so you'd have my book.
Okay, yeah. If I have all
Yeah,
the
I
books, then
assumed we
I-
put everything back in the satchel.
Okay, then I will hand him the 5 books and the leather folder.
Wait, okay, hold on. So you handed him 5 books and the leather folder?
Wasn't it all in like a bag? I thought he told us
There-
to get a satchel.
Yeah, there's a parcel, and inside it was 5 books and then the loose papers.
Oh, okay, sorry, I misunderstood. Okay.
Yeah, so is everything in there, or are y'all withholding stuff?
No, yeah, no, I give
Okay.
I'm not holding anything back.
Okay, I was just making sure. I understood. All right, so he takes it. He starts thumbing through. He goes, all right. Yeah, I knew y'all was the right ones for the job. I hope you didn't have any trouble with any people I need to know about. Right?
Nope,
No
As far
people.
as we know, nobody saw us.
That's what I like to hear.
just rats. You might just have rat pee on all that stuff.
It wouldn't be the worst thing that's on anything in this store. Anyways, yeah. So appreciate that. Looks like you might be worth a thing or two. So listen, you ever looking for any like side hustle, anything like that? Come hit me up. I might have some work for you. This seems to be exactly what I asked for.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Grok will
you.
hand him the papers to sign for them.
he takes it and scribbles on it. He's like, all right, and you know what? I make sure that anybody who does work for me gets paid. He pulls out we'll say it's 1 sack. He tosses down 1 sack. Y'all can count it later, but it's got 50 gold inside.
Oh, okay. Grok will nod and say thank you, and he's like, well, we need to get going, so we will leave you to what you need to deal with today.
No problem. Tell Ambrose if he ever wants to stop by, we can we pick up our poker game from last time.
Oh, you guys play poker?
Yeah.
How often?
What's it to you?
I've been looking for a game to get into.
All right, hit me up sometime. We play about once a month.
All right. Okay, great.
He's kind of eyeing you down. He's trying to see how much money you have. he's like, what you got? He's like looking.
I've got
over
50
the
gold in my
counter.
hand right now.
He's looking at your clothes.
You
He's
don't
looking
have
over.
50 gold in your hand.
We haven't split it yet.
Technically, he does. But
All right, so who does physically have the bag of gold?
I guess
So
I'm
are
fine
we
with
doing the same
Gizmo having
thing?
it.
Are we doing the same thing where we're splitting it, where the party funds are considered an extra person? So that way, so we'd basically be splitting this 6 ways, and then party funds is that 6th person.
I'm fine with that.
It's up to y'all.
Yeah.
Okay. So everybody gets 8 gold pieces.
So are y'all doing this in his shop?
No, I mean we can do it on the way.
Once we get out of the Tide Ward, though.
Yeah.
Okay. So where's it at this moment? Before you get out of the
Coins.
Tide Ward. So Dexton's just holding it.
Have it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So we're going to the coins. So we're like right here.
Oh, how much did we all get last time? I wrote it down, but I didn't put it on my sheet.
It was 25. So everybody got 5.
Okay, 5. Okay. Thank you.
All right, and you are traveling.
Okay.
Let me know when you're.
Yeah.
Are...
Yep.
So everybody got 8 gold pieces, but the party fund, because the math doesn't even out, the party gets 10 gold pieces.
Okay.
How do I add gold?
If you go in your character sheet, if you go under your little backpack on the right side, the little inventory tab,
Second tab.
at the
Oh,
about
wait.
halfway up, you'll see the different denominations of gold. I believe you already have a decent amount because I gave you some.
Yeah. There's also the possibility that the gold is in your backpack too. There's 2 different places for it.
Yep. Nope. You got it. You got it right. Stunky.
Perfect.
All right. Everybody good?
Yep.
All right. So as you travel back to the Grand Lodge, as you're coming down kind of the main area that leads back to Ambrose, there is a large group of people that have gathered and blocked the street up ahead. A performance arts group have commandeered the streets. They're currently drawing graffiti and creating a jolly hellscape, complete with illusory devils comically dancing around in circles. Many people are enjoying the show, and you notice there are a few that are avoiding the crowds by slipping off through a side alley nearby, which remains unblocked for the time being. You are currently about 8 blocks away from the Grand Lodge. What do you want to do?
How are we doing on time?
You have, what did we say? So you had 2 hours. We'll say 15, 30. You're between an hour and a half to your meeting. You're still probably about, depending on how y'all get there. I'd say if you go through side alley, stuff like that, you're probably 15 minutes away.
Okay.
And you said that this is in the coins where this musical thing is happening?
This is where you go from between the where are we? The Tide Ward to the coins. I will say, everybody, as you approach this
Like
scene,
here?
I'm sorry, I have stuff up. I can't see. Yes, that's a good spot.
Okay.
As you're approaching, everybody, give me a history check. Give me.
Grok's like,
give me
nah.
history.
He's like,
Give me history, or give me just a general intellect check. This is local history. But it's current local history.
Grok's like, nah. I
Okay.
read the papers. I don't know this.
Wait, you read the papers? What?
Oh, I read the papers. Grok knows
Yeah,
what
the
this
newspaper,
is,
yeah.
but
Gotcha.
the check says otherwise. But he knows who it is.
Well, that's what this check was for. For those of you who read the papers, you should be aware. So this is a group that y'all have seen in the papers quite a few times, known as the Jock and Pranksters. They have been doing this more and more frequently. They set up these demonstrations where they kind of make them in public places. They make fun of the Council of Nine. They make fun of the guards, basically any of the leadership. They are out of the Ashen Rise. They make demonic creatures that like dance around and stuff like that, but it's all in the idea of fun and mocking, as opposed to like this isn't a riot or anything like this. They get kids involved. They have music playing. Say again.
Or a protest?
Yeah, it's
Not a protest, right?
It is an activity that a group is doing that is not considered. They are making a spectacle while making fun of the people in charge. That's what they're doing. So it is a protest
Okay.
of sorts, but it's not like a heck no we won't go type thing.
Okay.
It's like Kai Cenat in New York City type deal. Like people just show up, it gets rowdy and out of control, but it's not.
Except in this case, it would be Kai Cenat doing it because he's mad at Trump or something like that. Like they have a purpose. Their purpose is that they are making fun. You see that one of them is dressed like one of the Council of Nine, and he's acting he keeps falling over because he's too stupid to even be able to stand up. One of those type things. The biggest thing that you are aware of, the reason. Say again.
Being too stupid to stand up, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, exactly. But what y'all know from the newspaper is one of these events, not the most recent one, but two times ago from the newspaper, these have started drifting into a little more riotous if things go wrong, in particular if the guards start pushing their weight around, which led to a
kid got trampled.
Yes, a kid got trampled and killed. And because of that, the guards are less likely to intervene because it made them look really bad that happened. And so there are guards here. They are on alert, but they are not currently interacting. They are just letting this happen. And more people are starting to crowd the streets to watch this event. Currently, there's no way to get through without literally pushing through a whole wall of people, and also you're gonna have to walk through the middle of this event in order to get through y'all's normal way. Again, there are some open side streets that you can go down. One in particular is kind of where everybody's kind of flowing through, the people who aren't taking part in this, who aren't staying around, or y'all can stay around. It's up to y'all.
Dark will be like, let's just avoid this. I don't like. Plus, we need to get to where we're going, so. We should probably head on.
Wait, it's only 15 minutes away, right?
It's about 15, I'll say 15,
Yeah.
20 minutes, yeah.
And we have.
Roughly an hour.
And if we wait longer for this to disperse, probably will make it so the smartest and quickest way is to just go through the streets that other people are going through.
I mean, I'm kind of curious to see what's going on. If we have 15 minutes and we have an hour.
Is there a way that we could like go to the activity, but kind of like skirt our way around the outside just so like we can see what happens? That way when shit hits the fan, we'll at least be there.
You wouldn't be able to skirt your way around the outside. Now you could observe from like an outer edge, but they are literally blocking. They have carts. They have like prop carts. They have a big like covered wagon where they're like pulling their props and things like that out of. They are again, they're graffitiing buildings and things like that. And so the edges of the area where they're at is the building. So that's what's kind of keeping. You would have to walk through this group in order to, or you would have to go down alleyways behind these buildings, which would block your view. Or you could do what most of everybody else is doing, stand around the outsides and just observe what's happening. Again, there's very good music being played. It's very upbeat. Everyone is laughing and enjoying the spectacle, but it is a spectacle at the expense of the higher ups in the city.
Grok's not wanting to get involved, and he's like, we are on a time crunch. We don't have time to waste.
I don't really care one way or another, but I'm more concerned about safety, especially for Leia and Gizmo, you know, with the crowd and the trampling and stuff a few weeks ago.
And that's it, and that's why he's motioned to the place that everybody else is going down the alleyways, and it's like, we can just avoid it completely. Let's go this way.
Okay. We'll read about whoever gets killed next in the next paper. Let's go.
Alright, Leia.
Or maybe it'll still be happening when we come back out and we don't have a time crunch. I say, looking
we'll
at
be dead.
Leia.
Now we'll be dead.
Alright, Leia follows.
All right, Bubby Chew, what are you doing?
I'm gonna take up the rear, but I'm gonna follow them down the side streets.
Okay. All right, as y'all begin heading down the alley, I'm assuming you are going down the one that the larger one, the ones that most everybody is going down, correct?
Yeah, we're gonna go with the rest of the
Yeah.
cattle.
All right, so as you follow the rest
Sure.
of the cattle and begin heading down the street, you realize that there's quite a bit more people traveling through here than you originally anticipated. There's a mother, you hear, Alfred, grab my hand, as they push down the alley. A
You
rather...
guys, that was the distraction. The bad shit is actually gonna happen here.
A large,
Mark my words.
a large, heavy-set man bumps into you, knocking you off balance. Oh,
Probably.
Dear, I'm sorry, as he continues past you. As you make your way halfway down the alley, you hear glass shatter.
Oh yeah, there we go.
There's a
Oh,
loud,
there's the Molotov that I
There-
was thinking about.
there's a loud scream from a lady, a female loud scream in fear, and within a moment, fog begins to rise at your feet. And let's move everyone over. And everyone except Bobby should be able to see. Bobby. Boom. All right. Everybody can see the map?
Oh,
It's
Everyone
hazy,
should
but I
just
can kind of
see-
see it.
yep,
Yeah.
Okay, so you should just be seeing white. Everybody can see white.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Let me get my notes back. Okay, first things first. Let's get this right.
Well, he was right.
So the guy that bumped somebody, did he bump one of us or just
Yeah,
somebody near
he
us?
just kind of bumped into you. Oh, sorry. Like, just moving on. Nothing. Y'all didn't notice anything untoward there. It's just that's how crowded it was. People were just bumping, not intentionally. As soon as the glass shatters.
Okay,
and
so
you
it wasn't a bump to like steal our
correct,
stuff.
Correct.
Okay.
And he even had his hands up when he says, "Oh, sorry," like showing you, "I didn't grab nothing. Sorry about that."
Okay.
When the glass shatters and you hear the scream, fog starts billowing up. As that happens, people are scattering. So they are leaving every which way from you. Within just a few moments, there's nobody else that's standing right around y'all. In what it seems to be a blink of an eye, the alley is completely surrounded by fog. And then as the fog begins to dissipate slightly, you notice that there is a shadow that is cast through the fog directly in front of you. Well, if it ain't a new batch of Edgewalkers. You lot been busy around town, ain't ya? Gonna keep it simple. We got you surrounded. Drop your bags on the ground and continue on your way, or we're gonna take it from you. You got 10 seconds.
If you're gonna take it from me anyway, what the fuck's the point? I'm gonna roll initiative.
Okay, I was just about to say, so here's what your choices are. You can, in 10 seconds, initiative is going to be rolled. So I'm giving y'all the opportunity to, if you attack, then all that means is you are going to start your initiative. If there is something that you would like to do to prepare for whatever's happening.
Can Leia go into stealth before we
Yes.
start?
So you go ahead and, so what we're going to, go ahead and roll a stealth check. And
Blind?
say again.
Can
Nope,
blind?
you can see it. Keep in mind, there are, I'll go ahead and describe because y'all can't really see. There are some crates and things that are around. So I will let you move towards those crates and try and get behind those crates to get you kind of out from the open. Also, while this is happening, you notice, again, the fog is dissipating. The one shadow turns into 3 shadows. You now see 3 humanoids. One of the humanoids jumps on some crates and clambers onto a roof nearby. The other 2 are still approaching. And as that's happening, because Jasmine, you have been on alert ever since the day before when you caught that guy staring at you. Remember how I said you didn't have that hair on the back of your neck feeling earlier at
Yeah.
Corella's, you now have that feeling, and you turn, you see the same guy who was following y'all 2 days ago. He's wearing the exact same cloak as before. He is approaching you from behind, but because you were able to see him previously, you are going to roll initiative with advantage. All right?
Okay, so we were going this direction, right?
So you're going left to right. Correct.
You need to
Okay,
start
perfect.
initiative.
Yeah. So everybody do whatever you want to do prior to initiative, and then once you have done that, go ahead and roll initiative, and then I'll clear. Actually, I'll go ahead and clear the fog a bit so you can see what it actually looks like as the fog disappears.
Oh, oh.
That sucks.
Can I hide behind the crate now, or should I?
Oh
yes,
shit! I forgot I
let
could.
me kind of show you. I'm gonna switch y'all's order. I'm gonna let you pop there and do that. You're it's showing you on a crate, but you can be
Okay.
behind the crate as well.
And I'm getting my shield ready, and I pull out my sword.
Does anyone want to switch initiative for any reason?
I haven't rolled yet. Give me a second.
Actually, Leia,
I don't need to, but if you want to switch with me, you can.
give me,
Only if y'all want to.
give me one second, Leia.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, here we go.
Hello.
Okay, so you roll. Okay, so you already did roll with your proficiency bonus. All right.
So initiative is a D20 check, right?
D20
Yes.
plus your dexterity mod.
No.
It is a dexterity skill check.
Well, so it's a D20, so it's a test. So I could technically use lucky there, but I'm not doing that because I didn't know that. Okay.
One of the things that I need to figure out how to fix with my character sheet is because Jack of all trades gives me +1 to all skills that I'm not proficient with. Initiative counts, so I'm supposed to get another +1 to my initiative.
So is it an automatic +1?
Yeah, so it should be one higher than whatever I roll.
When you do initiative for now, if you want to go ahead and roll, it'll ask you, do you have a conditional bonus, and just put +1.
Yeah, I see that now. Okay.
All right. So everyone has done what they want to do.
So the one question I have,
Mhm.
this is for Sammy, is
What?
do you care if you are at the start or the end?
I mean, because of my attacks, I prefer not to be at the start, but if y'all want to switch me, that's fine.
If you're fine with that, I will take your spot, but it's up to you.
So he's currently in last, so that would move
Yeah,
you to
yeah,
last.
that's fine. That's fine.
All right. So I'll adjust it. So you're now gonna be 6, Kanalea. Grok, you're gonna be 14. All right. That should adjust that. Again, before initiative starts, as she's counting down, as a female that you're hearing, the female directly in front of you, I'll go ahead. And,
Which one was that, by the way?
I'm gonna show you. So this is the person
Okay.
who you hear talking. I'm gonna show you the images. That is the person that you heard talking. This is the person who is on the ground standing next to her.
That's a look.
This is the person that is on the rooftop. And this is the person who is sneaking up behind, blocking your path that you have already seen before. Jasmine.
Probably
How
true.
high is the rooftop?
All right. So before initiative, who is proficient in arcane?
Me.
Give me an
I
arcane
am.
check if you're proficient in arcane. You need a 10.
Okay.
Damn. Hey.
Hey.
All right, both of y'all. Y'all see that as she's counting down, 9, 8, 7. Before she gets to 1, she casts a spell, and something, a spell comes over her. Y'all see like a shimmer come over her. I want to do that.
Do I know what it is?
I'm going to say no. You weren't able to pick out what it is on that roll.
Okay.
But we know she's got something.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So that is actually, I'm glad I just looked at that. Okay, good to know. About screwed up. All right. All right, and so we are now in initiative. Begin encounter. First up is going to be Stonky Bobby Chew. Bobby Chew, you have a guy coming from behind. You have 3 people in front. You can move through player squares. You cannot end your turn in their square. Just above you is a stack of crates. If you wanted to utilize the roof, you could potentially use those crates. Give me a athletics check, or actually a strength acrobatics check. Athletics check to get up on the roof. Yeah, that's where you're at.
Cat can climb.
Right on. Let me. I'm going to go attack this guy coming from behind. Let me see.
He's like, "Hello, my name's Bobby Chew, and you're about to get made into a fool." Into a fool.
Let me see. And Seth,
Mhm.
so because I slept with the journal underneath my pillow, I get advantage on my first attack roll, correct?
This is correct.
Okay, perfect. Just making sure.
That is going to be a 21, which is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see.
Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby.
All right, that's going to be 8 points of damage. As you hit him, he did not take that very well. Actually, yes, he did. What the hell? Hold on. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, let's try that again. He still didn't take it very well, but he took it better than you thought.
All right, well, I'm just going to punch him in the face again.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
As your first one clocks him, he kind of limbers over a little bit, throwing you off balance for your second punch, which goes over the top, and you miss on the second punch, but he is bloody.
All right, and that will be my turn.
All right, we are now to this individual. As she sees the mayhem start, and she sees that, oh my goodness, we're actually doing this, she starts cackling, like, maniacally. She sees Bobby Chew move in on her companion. She is going to target him with a range of 120 feet. Definitely within that range.
I have a question.
Yes.
Does she have line of sight because that building is popping out in the way?
I'm going to say she has line of sight.
Okay,
because the idea is these are coming down pretty low, because I want to make it where, like, you can kind of clamber up onto the roof. So she's kind of looking over the corner. If he was like if the path was here, I would say it would be blocked. But because it's kind of here, she's kind of looking this way, which is more going over the corner a little bit.
Okay.
I see what you're saying. I was about to say here he would actually have more cover, but I'm still saying on this side. You know what?
So
Let's make it
is
fair.
the roof?
Let's make it fair. So the edge of the roof is 10 feet up, but these boxes give you 5.
Okay.
So it's not a huge. To jump from the ground up would take a feat of not actual feet, but like a feat of strength. To use the boxes, it's a low DC athletics check. Anyone should be able to do it. It's just a low DC check. But you know what? To keep in all fairness, let's go ahead and move her. She's going to move a little bit.
Okay, cool.
So she's going to move to this corner then, which is gonna that's definitely going to free that up. She is going over the top of the others, but I'm going to say because of her elevation, she's able to do that. And she is going to attack Bubby Chew. And she fires a fire bolt at him. Unfortunately, as she goes to cast the firebolt, and by firebolt, that's not what it actually is. It just looks like a bolt of fire from y'all's perspective. As she goes to cast it, it fizzles in her hand. And she's like, the fuck? And that ends her turn because she just rolled a nat 1 on an attack. She is not cackling at this point. She's like stomping her feet. She's pissed. How dare her hands not work? That is, let me see if she's got any bonus actions we want to do. I think that is going to end her turn. All right, actually, you know what? She's going to move back. And that'll end her turn. All right, we are to Jasmine.
I am going to.
Damn, I could literally just grab this fucking ledge and go up.
Still gonna make a strength check to pull yourself up, but yes. I will say because of your height,
Right.
you would not need the crates to get you the same DC as using the crates.
All right, I am casting Bless.
Okay.
And
How many creatures can you cast that on?
I can only do it first level, so it's 3.
Okay.
So I will cast Bless on. Let's see. Bobby. Grok. And Gizmo. Because I know that Leia's pretty stealthy, and I think they won't see her coming. So Bobby, Grok, and Gizmo all have Bless now.
So you should be able, if you click Bless, it should allow them to apply it to their token.
Okay.
And it'll actually count those effects. It might be under your spells in the shortcut. I think it should be there. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see you. Okay. I thought you meant like on my actual character sheet, and it was like that's. All right, there we go. Nope, it's still showing me casting the spell. Not.
Here, let me click it for you just so I see what it does. So when you click, it should say bless, and then it says cast at what level, and then it says cast spell, consume spell slot, and concentration. Are you not seeing that?
Yes, I see that.
And then what happens when you click cast spell?
Let me see. Hold on.
It should be a pop-up.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Something happens. All right, I have an issue. Hold on.
Okay.
I thought the 3 spell consumption slots were supposed to be empty, and then I filled them in, but it's the other way around.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I thought I was counting up, not counting down. But okay, I got it. So, cast spell.
There you go. Okay, so everybody who she just mentioned, there should be, you should see an arrow next to the word bless in chat, and it says apply this to selected token. Make sure your token's selected, and then click that arrow. I want to see if it works that way. Do you all
arrow
not see
does
that?
not.
Okay, so it's me who
I
has
see.
to do it.
Yeah.
So who all did you say?
I said
not Catalea.
Bobby, Grok, and Gizmo.
All right, y'all all have bless now.
When I can upcast it, I will. I'll make sure to grab Cat too.
Alrighty. That was your action. You still have movement and bonus action.
All right, I will move towards this guy because I kind of have a bone to pick with him.
Okay.
Let's see, 10. can't I move anymore? There we go. 15. And I've got my shield on my arm, and I've got my sword out, but that's my turn.
Alrighty. It is now his turn. He is going to you're gonna hear him yell, DeAndre, a little help here! And he is going to what's he gonna do? Let's see. He's kind of owned. Okay.
Never split the party, asshole.
Ain't that the truth? Alright, he is going to shit.
You can split
That's
the party. You
literally
just gotta
what
be
he's gonna
good.
do. All right, so you just moved in range. He sees you, but you're wearing armor. Okay, no, he's gonna take the last thing and just attacked him. All right, he is going to. He has a rapier out. He is going for a thrust with his rapier. This is against Bobby Chu. That is going to be a 12 to hit. What's your AC, Bobby?
15.
All right, so that is going to miss. And he's going to say, definitely a little help here.
Yeah, DeAndre.
He is going to...
Can I look to see which one DeAndre is, and now they know that I know their name?
I would say at this point, nobody is on. He's looking past you, but nobody is like making any type of acknowledgement of that name being said. Okay, he does not like this.
He's gonna run like a bitch.
Well, he wants to get past y'all, but he just used his action, so he can't even tumble.
Could have disengaged.
That ends his turn. He's fucked. All right, Brock, your turn.
All right. Well,
Make it
since
rain,
they
buddy.
got that guy. All right. I wish
Would one
this
of you
had.
two like to take out the one on the roof?
I'm gonna leave that to you two, and he's gonna run up, and he's going for the little guy, which is gonna be probably his worst nightmare. But I'm gonna say this, so
He looks like a junk biter. Be careful.
So I'm using my lucky to gain advantage on this first roll. So let me mark off. Let me see if this works
Keep in
right.
mind you have bless. Doesn't bless also give you advantage?
No,
No,
it
it
gives
just
him
gives
plus a
you
D4.
+4.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
So I gotta mark off this. I don't know why it. That's kind of a crappy thing. I can't like I have it on my hotbar, but I can't like use it from my hotbar. But whatever. So
before you roll, does the bless? Oh, the bless is over a period of time, so you constantly get that. Never mind. So yes, even for your lucky
Yeah, you get
roll,
it every round.
still
yeah,
get
you
bless.
constantly get it. Yeah.
All right.
So this is at advantage.
That
Okay.
would be a critical.
Yes, and
Noise.
with the bonus action, it's gonna be this.
We'll do the damage first.
I was about to say, go ahead and roll damage. It's just easier to.
Well, yeah, but this is what's also getting casted on this.
Well, roll damage on the attack, and then it's easier to keep everything separate.
I just rolled. To roll, this was a critical hit, so it goes to this.
All right, so that's going to be 9 damage on him. All right, he's still standing tall for a short guy. And then, what is ensnaring strike? If you hit a target, grasping by. rapier, and as you hit the target, so this is a bonus action.
This is a bonus action.
A large or larger creature has advantage on this save. Okay, so he needs to do a strength saving.
He just
throw.
needs to roll a 12 on his strength save.
All right. He rolled a 14.
All right, so he passed that, but he still gets hit by this next attack because it triggered the nick. So that's a dirty 20.
20 to hit. Yep, that hits. Full damage.
And he takes 3. Let me make sure that's working great. Because of 2 weapon. Because of this. And your ability mod to damage.
Correct. So it's 3 plus your ability modifier, which is 3.
Yep. Okay. That
so 6
is
points of
the damage I can do.
As you hit him with that one, he's going to laugh. You see blood pouring out of his mouth where you just clocked him. You clocked him across the cheek with the rapier, and now blood's just pouring out. He's bloodied, but he's still in the fight.
All right, 1 second. So I still have 5% movement, 5 feet of movement. So I got to measure this out. Well, actually, wait. I think this is a bonus action. Let me double check.
Zephyr Strike is a bonus action if that's what you're thinking about.
No, that's not it.
Okay.
Hold up. Oh, my next attack on him will be at advantage. Okay, I remember that now. Think this runny thing. Yeah, it's a bonus action. So, yeah, that's my turn. I'm like, I'm gonna need some help.
Everybody's calling out for help.
I need to undo the concentration from this, cause how do I undo the?
If you go into effects,
There it is.
you should see what the things you're concentrating on.
Yeah,
and
I
you can
get.
toggle
I
them.
got it.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. So she is going to right off the bat. This is the lady. She is going to cast a spell, and she is going to cast
I know what spell?
Healing Word
Never mind.
on her little guy. Here, I'll show you what these rolls are. I'm fine with that. He is going to gain 4 health points. And then she is going to move in, and she is going to attack Grok with her mace. As she actually, you know what?
She casts a spell.
Here's a bonus action.
Yeah, healing word's a bonus
Healing
action.
Word bonus action. I forgot.
Yep.
Let me think here. I think. Wait. Actually, I think I already know. Yes. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm having to look at something.
I look at things usually unless I'm asleep. And then I look at the back of my
here we go.
eyelids.
Okay, all right. Sorry, I'm having to throw out Baldur's Gate mentality. Okay, so she is going to attack you with her mace.
Greg's getting maced.
He is getting maced.
Not very well though.
Oh, it was on a 17 for so long. All right, and that is going to miss. Good lord, y'all just going to wipe them if they can't land an attack. She rolled a 3. All right, so that is going to end her turn. Gizmo, it's on you.
Oh, okay. Can I climb up this little box that's in front of me? My goal is to get on the roof.
Yes. You can climb. There's one right beside you that Leia is behind. If you want to technically climb on that one, you can.
I would like to technically climb on that.
All right, so it is going to be a strength check. You need a 7 to get on the roof. You don't need anything to get on a box.
Athletics?
You need a 7. Yes, athletics check to get on the roof. 7. You are on the roof. So I think you
Nice.
can move yourself, but I'll put you right there. So that's where you're at.
So I'm on the roof now.
You're on the roof. Yes.
So that was like what, 10 feet of movement from there? I got another 20 feet?
Yes, 10 feet of movement.
15, 20.
Oh,
Just
no.
waiting for him
30.
to thorn whip the woman off the roof.
That's what I want to do, but she's out of range. She's gonna get to the edge. But what I can do, so fairy fire, the area for fairy fire is a 20-foot cube. You said this roof is 10 feet tall.
Yes. So if you're trying to get them in it, I would say
I get all 3 of them.
Yes, you can.
I get all 3 of them.
You would start the edge right here on this guy, ground level, and then it would hit through the building and everything. Poor people having dinner inside, they're just getting fairy fired for no reason.
No, they have total cover. They have total cover, unless there are windows.
Oh, I see. If they're total cover, it just it just dissipates.
It doesn't affect them.
Gotcha. All right, so we will start rolling these.
Actually, it doesn't say that, but yeah. 20-foot range.
I was about to say, because if they're invisible, you can throw fairy fire. They just have to. fail the check.
I guess it hits them too.
So they're doing dexterity checks as well.
Yep.
All right. So how do I know what's happening? Why do I have you targeted? I don't want you targeted. There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. All right. So little guy. 18. He's gonna pass.
Can't do anything about that.
That's a 20. What the hell?
She's gonna roll 14 plus. She hits a straight 14, and then the one on the roof. Hell yeah,
Damn.
17.
All right, I made him roll well. I dropped concentration because it didn't land on anything. So.
I'm gonna go ahead and move the. Since it's not staying, I'm gonna go ahead and move that.
And then I will bardic inspiration Greg.
Okay.
Well, I tried. Maybe you can do better.
He just looks up at him like, uh-huh.
Hey, that's what I
And,
do first. That's what I do all the time, first thing. And it just didn't work. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Do you have a bonus you can do?
I did. It was the bardic.
Yeah, you
Oh,
bardic.
gotcha.
All right, that is your
Okay.
turn.
I am out of everything. I can do no more.
Alrighty, now we're gonna move over to this little guy. This little guy, he's still blood is dripping from the gash along his cheek, and he's still.
Oh, all of my attacks, by the way, are non-lethal. He's hitting them in the face with the pommels of each of these swords.
Okay, he's missing a tooth now from where the pommel hit him, and that's where the blood's coming out of. As
He only has one.
He had more. As he is not grimacing, as he is laughing menacingly, you see him start clenching his fist, his arms start to pulse. He is going to go into a rage.
Yep.
As soon as I can.
So cliched.
There.
The little guy barbarian, so cliched.
That's what his mother said too. All right, so he rages, and he is going
God,
to.
imagine having a toddler barbarian.
He is going to fling a haymaker at Grok. He's going to power attack. And he rolls for attack. He rolls a 4. All right, I'm just gonna let all these people just walk. They're leaving now. They're giving up. That
You
ends
guys
his
did
turn.
well against my saves.
That ends. Yeah, great. That ends his turn. I just want to do 1 point of damage to somebody. All right, your turn.
I'll be the one.
Good God,
Leia?
y'all! I just want y'all to remember.
So is power attack reckless?
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. He raged. Hold on. He does get a advantage. Sorry about that. We're going to roll it again.
Wait, what do you mean he has advantage?
He has advantage. That's what reckless attack
Reckless
is.
attack.
You have reckless. You have advantage against him. He has advantage against you, but he takes half bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing damage. He didn't have it before. That's why he's taking full damage. Hey, so that one is going to hit. And then he's going to roll damage. Hey, somebody did damage. This is going to be a normal damage. That is going to be 5 points of damage against you, Grok.
Okay.
And that is going to end his turn. All right, Leia, it is now your turn. I feel like not his damage. Hold on, let me double check his damage really quick. I don't think that was correct. What did that just roll for damage?
Roll the
His
d4 'cause it's
damage is supposed to
unarmed.
be 1d4 plus 4. But
Yeah,
What it
so
is,
2
2
plus
plus
2. Yeah. So he rolled a 1.
Gotcha. Okay,
Yep.
so I don't think the dice showed him. Maybe it did. I thought the dice showed a 3.
It
Okay.
did, but it's on the top, the tippy top of the dice.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. Okay. That works. All right. That ends his turn. Catalea.
Um,
Does he actually have a reckless attack? Because I don't see it.
she's gonna go to that crate right there and jump on the opposite roof.
Say again.
She's going to go over to this opposite crate and climb over that roof.
Yes. You need a DC 7 to if you're trying. Are you trying to get on the roof or you're just getting on the crate?
Climb onto the crate to get on the roof.
Okay. So climbing on the crate doesn't require a DC check. To get onto the roof, it's a DC 7 athletics check to get up on the roof, which is a strength-based check.
Okay. But I'm gonna walk over there anyways.
Mhm.
So. And then
So she can't use acrobatics?
She can't because jumping is
She has a
specifically.
climb speed.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Dexton. You can climb on the roof.
that's what I
You don't
figured.
even have to go to the box. You
Yeah,
can just go
you're-
like
yeah,
straight
You're good.
up the side of the wall.
Listen, y'all have to remind
just
me
go
of
this way.
things that are character specific because I'm not gonna remember all the character specific stuff. So yes, you're good. You can just move on to the
Okay,
roof.
So that being said, I don't have to get onto a crate. Can I just go this way?
Yeah, I'll say you can. The roof is technically overhanging the building, but I mean, come on, you're a cat. You'll figure it out.
And
Alright.
jump it.
So you're up on the roof.
Alright. I still have
Because her jump sucks. That's the issue. So if she ever needs to like jump over like something, because jumps are strength based. You get to move. Well, we'll deal with that when it comes. I don't like jumping currently. I don't. Ugh.
Yeah. I
Well,
agree.
you are the DM. You can change that.
And I might. I might.
Okay. And she has 14 stealth. Do I know if she's hidden? Or
Um,
cross out? How are we doing that now?
I'm going to. Okay, so you came out from behind the box. I am going to see if this one on the roof saw you. I'm going to say the other ones were too occupied in combat.
I'm
You
not
were
worried
able
about
to-
the other ones because
okay.
technically they are right next to my allies, so I still have advantage on them because of my action.
So you're still 10 feet up. Oh yes, you don't have advantage. But your sneak attack still works. Correct.
Yeah, I just need my
Yep.
allies to be 5 feet
Yep.
within the enemy, so they are.
So
And she does have advantage on this guy though.
no, she is up in the air 10 feet. So
He
she's not-
reckless. He reckless.
Oh, yes,
He reckless.
yes.
He
Thank you,
has.
thank you. Yep,
She
yep,
has
yep.
advantage.
Yep. All right. So again, this one right here is going to. How did we say we're
the
doing
only one
this?
I was worried about.
because you are out in the open and it's daytime on the same roof as her, I'm gonna have you roll a new stealth check. She's gonna roll a perception check to see if she sees you. That's how we said we're gonna do it.
And Sammy is disadvantaged, right?
And yes, and you would be at disadvantage because it's out in the open. You're not behind cover currently, and it's daylight. Where is? You
Well,
rolled a 12.
You have oh, that's right, I didn't bless her. Damn
yeah,
it.
you didn't
Sorry.
bless her. She got a 19.
I was about to say she still got a 19.
You're good. I'm fine.
But hold on, where is my perception? Oh, here we go. Perception. Son of a.
Even then, Bless doesn't do skills.
Doesn't matter. She doesn't see anything at this moment. She's too busy focusing down the.
And I'm like small little.
Yeah, a cat just jumped on the roof. Yeah, whatever. That's not nobody. She's still looking at Larkin.
Yeah, everybody knows Ember likes kitties.
Yeah.
And what are you gonna do?
I am going to sneak attack.
Wait, who?
The girl on the roof.
All right. Press
Target
hover
her.
over her. Yep. Press T, and do your normal attack. And then if it hits, you're going to apply sneak attack after it hits. So you're doing your
Attack her with a short bow.
yes.
And then do sneak attack.
Do attack with a
With
short
advantage.
bow with advantage. Wait, with advantage. Yeah.
I already rolled it.
Yeah, you're good.
She doesn't see her.
And then sneak attack.
Yep. And now you'll do damage and then sneak attack damage. So go back to your weapon and click the damage. This is your normal damage.
Normal damage.
Mm-hmm.
3. And then
Which is going to be 7. And now you apply your sneak attack damage. And
Aw.
1. Okay, so that is going to be 7 and 1. As you fire your arrow, she's sitting there like a dude with a lighter who won't light, and he's like flicking it over and over and
Yeah.
over, and then
Like
all of a
her.
sudden, there's an arrow now sticking out of her, and she looks up and she sees you now, and she's not looking good, but you see her eyes have shifted colors. Her eyes are now glowing like fire.
wonderful.
Pyromaniacs, man.
She is bloody. All right. That ends your turn. Do you have a bonus action?
Oh, bonus action hide if I can, which I guess I can.
In order to hide, being out in the open, you would need to find some other source of cover.
Done.
Dash up to her face.
She can't dash, and
can-
I don't know what your movement is.
She's cunning action, doesn't she?
Engage, hide, or attack. So yeah. Are you testing?
Yeah.
me?
No, I'm forgetting. I told y'all you have to remind me of your character stuff. That's good. I'm not gonna remember all y'all's stuff.
Okay.
Bobby
Cunning
Chew about to
action.
slap a fool.
I will dash right up on her.
All right.
Do I have to click anything or just go up on her?
You just move up on her. Get up on her. All right. Bobby Chew, we're on you.
Bobby Chew,
Alright.
I choose you.
I'm going to just Will Smith slap this guy. I don't want to kill him, but I
Oh.
do want to, incapacitate him.
That's
You want to
a
make him
20
feel it.
21 to hit. It hits.
I was about to say, what did I roll a D4 with it as well?
That is because
'cause
you're
you're blessed.
blessed currently.
You're
so
blessed.
You get a,
Oh,
you get a
okay.
D4 on top. Yep. So that's a 21,
Okay,
and then roll
perfect.
for attack, or roll for damage. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's attack rolls and saving throws. You get a d4.
That is going to be 8 points of damage. That is going to be exactly how much health he has. He is going to fall to the ground unconscious but stable.
Beautiful. And let me double check my movement. All right. So I am going to use all 40 feet, dash over here. And that will be my turn.
Okay. chick on the roof.
She's gonna hate her life
Uh,
if she's a sorcerer.
Dexton. Help me on this one. She's in melee with an enemy. What does that do for spell casting? Casting at
Disadvantage.
Leia is
If she-
disadvantage. What about if she casts at somebody else?
Disadvantage.
Casting at anybody's a disadvantage
Okay, that's what I
because basically you've got somebody playing. It's like basketball. There's somebody
That's what I
standing in front of you waving your arms.
All right, let's see what we got here.
That's if it's a ranged spell attack.
Mhm. All right, so as she sees Leia charging her, she has one hand on the arrow that is currently in her chest. But as Leia starts coming up, she's gonna pull out a dagger, and she is going to attempt to stab Leia.
To stab a kitty? What a bitch.
Hey, I watched Ember knife the mayor today. Okay, I'm not surprised.
She rolled a 3
Wait,
because this is
which
the greatest group of
Charles
idiots
Danger.
ever.
Also,
Really?
I'm
Yeah.
a tiny kid.
It's
What did
because
he do?
he pushed her and she just wanted an apology and he wouldn't apologize, so she stabbed him.
Okay, he deserved it.
Which mayor?
Yeah.
Which mayor?
Charles Danger.
All right, that is
Yeah, he
going
deserved it.
to that's going to end her.
That tracks.
That's going to end her turn. She is not. She's not happy. No one's happy. This is DM's not.
Well,
happy.
I'm not happy. No one failed their saving throw. So I'm a little upset.
All right. This is exactly what happened the last time when y'all fought the armor too. The armor, I think punched one person one time.
And it was me.
No,
No,
it was a
no.
couple
Yes.
people got. Yeah. No, I didn't get hit at all.
No, well you did. You had to fake death, feign death. You were down to 3 HP.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was good.
Oh,
I did
yeah,
do
you
that. I
did
forgot
that.
about that.
Yeah.
That was a good move.
Croc's
Anyways.
been the most hit so far.
As is your job.
That's about to say you're the one kind of up front too. All right. It is your turn, Jasmine.
All right. See, I have 30 feet of movement.
Y'all are actually rolling good too. on this.
30.
I said y'all are actually rolling good too. I really can't complain. 20, 21, 19, 21 for attacks. Yeah. Not too upset by it.
I can get here. And can't cast any spells because I'm concentrating on bless. I guess I will. Guess I'll use my action to dash another 10 feet. And that's my turn. That's all I got.
All right. Larkin is down. Grok, we're on to you.
So, Seth, do you have to name these people or does it randomly offer you a name?
I named them.
Ah, okay.
Alright, well. Pommeling this dude in the face. Advantage. Alright.
That will hit.
He takes 7.
All right. He's still hanging in there. Wait, no he doesn't. No he
Alright.
doesn't. No he doesn't. I'm sorry. Half.
He's
only
he's
takes- he
raging.
only
It's
takes
half.
3.
Oh, it doesn't do that automatically.
That sucks.
Well, I mean, it would if I made him an actual player character. I literally just threw his stats
Oh,
and
okay.
abilities in, but he's essentially a monster. All right.
Yeah,
that
he
hits
gets
it
hit with
again.
this.
All right.
He's a monster.
And he takes
3 again.
3.
He's still standing.
That's my turn.
He's still standing.
Right.
Na-na-na-na-na.
I could have bonus action and done Hunter's Mark, but I didn't.
Alrighty. So it is now.
Doesn't Hunter's Mark deal force damage?
Yes.
He can't resist that.
Yep.
Yeah, I realized that.
So it is now Lady's turn. She is at this point. She is. You can see that she's exasperated. Things are not going her way, but she's not backing down at this point. And she is going to. First off, she is going to cast a spell.
I want to know what spell.
She's concentrating on something, so whatever it is, she's gonna have to drop it if she casts another spell.
Only if it's a concentration spell. She's going to cast Healing Word on little guy.
Why did I think she couldn't cast anything else while concentrating?
You just
I don't
gotta
know.
cast another
I
concentration
could have cast
spell.
something too. Damn it!
Oh yeah. So
Okay.
you only have to worry about about another concentration.
I don't
spell.
know what I was thinking. Sorry.
Hey, I'm just glad she didn't cast it on the guy who was down, and she cast it on the other dude.
So now she's going to attempt to hit Grok with her mace again. For the love of God, please let me bonk somebody one time.
No.
You've already bonked
No.
somebody one time. And
No.
you're gonna bonk another person.
Yeah, I want to.
Because you're gonna reckless, and we know it.
Told you no.
13.
No.
All right, that is her turn. All right, Gizmo, your turn.
Cool. I have a silly question.
What's your question?
My question is, so Thorn Whip says that if the attack hits and the creature is larger or smaller, I pull the creature 10 feet closer to me. I assume that also includes up. So I target DeAndre and I cast Thorn Whip.
Pulling up.
It says towards me.
Yeah, but I'm gonna. Okay, I will say you do get to pull her up, but Thorn Whip doesn't restrain, right?
Just moves.
Because so towards you would mean that they would move to a max of within 5 feet of you. So you're 10 feet above her. It's gonna pull her 5 feet into the air, and then she's just
That's
gonna fall back.
exactly what I wanted.
Okay.
Because it makes you do a save.
I'm not at 5
Nope,
feet.
No. It moves her, but like it picks her up and drops her.
Yeah, but she's still able. That's not. There's no. Oh, you know what? Let's make her make a athletics check just to make sure that she lands back on her feet. It's gonna be a pretty low DC.
Can I request a dexterity saving throw? Does that seem appropriate?
Yeah, I was gonna do a dexterity check. So dexterity saving throw sounds fair.
Okay.
Can I even get to it from here? I can't. Let me go to her sheet.
There was.
She rolled a 14. I'm gonna say she's able to land back. It's 5 feet, and she dropped back on her feet.
Yeah, she lands at her feet. I do some damage.
Nice. What is the damage? That's just the normal damage.
Yeah, it's just damage.
All right, and boom, she's gonna take 4 points of damage.
Still requires a save.
And this is why I like concentration, because it's letting me know she has to do a concentration save. Is that 1 or a 20? Okay, she critted.
That's
I don't
a
know.
20.
Yep.
That was a nat 20.
Yep. So
I'm glad we
she is
used it on that.
She is
Yep.
concentrated.
That's
All right.
the only thing she's good at. Do you think it would be reasonable to say that I at least moved her into the square that's like the one square next to her? As if I like tried and pulled her up and
this
could
one
get her on
or
the roof?
this one?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say yes.
One square to the left.
So in front, right here. Okay.
Correct. Thank you.
Yep, that works.
I don't do anything with my bonus action, but I will move will move Gizmo if it will let me move, target select, not that. So 5, 10, 15, 20. That looks good. That's the end of my turn.
All right.
Oh, in case it matters, you rolled a Constitution saving throw, not a Dexterity saving throw. I don't know if she has any, but like it's still a natural 20.
The
Whatever.
Constitution saving throw was for her concentration.
Oh,
The
that's right. That's right. I'm
Dexterity
sorry.
was
You're
14,
right.
Go up.
and then the concentration was Constitution. Yep.
You're right.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Is he recklessing? Is the question.
What are you at? All right. What am I gonna do here? Can't do that as a bonus action. He's gonna use his action. He is going to reach down and pull a vial and consume it. That is going to burn his action and his bonus action.
All right.
And he doesn't. And because he didn't take damage.
You
No,
hit him.
No, he did take damage.
Oh yeah, he did take damage. Yeah, he's still
He's-
raging.
So he is drinking a healing potion. He's going to gain 8 points.
Okay.
Why'd that only give him 5?
Because you gave it to me.
Hey, reduce your health by 5. Oh, because I was about to say I have them selected, but I didn't have them targeted. I had you targeted. Okay, so how much did I say? 8?
Yeah.
8.
Roll.
All right. All right. He's got a second wind. All right, that's gonna end his turn. We are back to Leia.
You guys can't do sneak attack.
So now theoretically, if you don't attack him, he's done.
On her, you
I
wouldn't
think-
get sneak attack this time.
Yeah, I don't think so. But I am.
But she is not looking good. Blood is starting to drip out of the arrow.
Even worse, because I'm using my tiny cat claws.
All right. Even though blood is dripping out, she's just smiling at you like an evil clown would. She says,
Why are you making us do this to Amber?
That's
Put
okay.
my eyes in like a glare. And
Cats eat
Wait,
their
you do
owners
cat-
if.
you do cat's eye,
Yeah,
your
like-
little slitted eyes.
Yeah, I slit my eyes in a glare, and then I like show my fangs and like hiss at her like. Shh.
I should have your other icon on this one. My bad.
Okay, so that's Amber.
Well, she wasn't
This
in,
is Seth.
Oh, gotcha.
She was in her regular clothes.
Or,
so
well-
it's fine. Yes.
All right, roll for attack.
Oh.
Wow.
No.
It's a miss. You have a
It's 'cause
bonus
I-
action?
I mean, I'm not nothing to do for cunning action, so no.
Amber, Eugene, Grace.
Alrighty,
over
it is
here,
gonna be.
Roman.
That means you're dead in the corner.
Big man's turn.
Yeah, no.
That was more of a.
All right,
what's it
so-
called?
This lady right here, she's right next to me, correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Well, I'm just going to surprise. I'm gonna start piecing her up.
All right.
Go ahead.
That would be a
Oh!
critical.
Nice.
So when you roll damage, make sure you do critical damage.
Bobby too.
Is this
Hell yeah.
is this also non-lethal damage?
Correct.
All right. So she is going to take that, and she is bloodied. She needs a concentration check. She's gonna pass her concentration check.
Isn't it a D10 plus the damage?
No, it's half damage dealt or 10, whichever's
Whichever's
greater.
higher. Yep.
Mm.
All right. And what about your
Do it
bonus?
again!
All right, let me go ahead. I'm gonna hit her again.
Level 1 or level
Level 2.
2 monk, but it's a level 1 ability. The fact that you can do it twice, awesome.
Well, but Flurry of Blows is level 2.
Correct, which you hadn't even had to use yet. Hey, that's gonna hit again.
All right.
Somebody's having fun.
Nice.
You caught her completely off guard. She's been focused on Grok this whole time and keeping her buddy up. She got lifted up in the air. A lot of stuff is happening. Things are not going right. And then all of a sudden, she gets caught in the side harder than she's ever been punched before. It staggers her backward. And as she turns to face you, it looks like she's reaching for something. And as she goes to reach for something, that's when you follow it with the left hook. And she is dropped. She is now unconscious.
Well, whatever she was concentrating on is gone now.
Correct.
Yep.
And I'm going to move over here, cut off the little guy's path of escape, and that will be my turn.
Could blows. Smack. Yeah, but he's.
No, we're good. We're good.
Alrighty. You know what? Dagger didn't work last time. She's going to cast a spell at disadvantage on Catalea. We need a roll.
She's gonna try and burn your whiskers off.
At disadvantage.
Womp womp.
Doesn't matter.
Wouldn't have hit
She
either way.
sucks. She goes with one last attempt. She holds out her hand to do something. You see embers start at her fingertips, and then they fizzle as she doesn't have the strength to cast anything, and she just kind of sits there, still with arrow dripping out. You're
She
starting.
just
You're
burns
starting
herself.
to see the fire in her eyes is starting to fade. All right, that is going to end her turn. Jasmine, it's your turn.
I'm going to bonk her.
Yeah,
She's
crush her
she's
skull in.
down. She's
Oh, that's
she's
right.
down.
She's down.
I mean, you can still.
I
bonk
forgot
her.
she's down. No.
Come over.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna murder her. Let's see.
Fired his mustache off.
Could you?
So if she's down, can I stand in her space, or is it still considered occupied?
I will say you can move through her space, but because she's still alive, she's not dead. She's only unconscious. I'm gonna say she's still there
We can
because
fix that.
because she's unconscious.
Can you object interact her to move her square out of the way?
I'll say you can bonus action her to move her square out of the way, since you are dragging a body. That's a little more than a free action.
Sure, I'm not using my bonus action for
Okay.
anything
You wanna
right
move her
now.
back 5
So
feet?
yeah.
All right.
All right,
You
then I'm
grab
gonna.
you grab her limp, unconscious body and drag her like a doll through the street 5 feet back. I hope you feel
Yep.
good. I hope you feel good. Continue.
Hey, she could have backed down on this fight. She started it. She's lucky I decided not to kill her. All right, so I'm gonna bonk this guy then.
You using this is non-lethal.
Non-lethal. Yep.
All right, that is going to hit. Y'all are not missing.
Not what I wanted.
Okay. Not all of you are not
Leia
missing.
never misses. Let's go with that.
Well, the arrow
You
has
only
kept
take
her
shots
from
at
doing
exam-
anything.
If you only take shots at advantage, then it's very unlikely that you will miss.
So if I click short sword in the roll, will that do my damage?
So in the chat box, you see where it says
Yeah.
attack and damage. If you click the damage button,
Mhm.
that'll roll damage. Yes.
Oh, okay, I see it.
All right, that's going to be 3. Which is go round to is that
1.
1,
One.
yeah.
Yep.
So he takes 1 point of damage.
Well, I suck. That's my turn.
Hey.
You gave him a damage.
It's something.
Well, since he's being a stubborn little bastard, I know what I'm doing.
Here
All right,
comes the hard
your turn,
mark.
There's the bonus action. Why does it not work?
I don't know.
Do you have him targeted?
No, there's a weird. You have to go into your spell book. There is. It's weird how it's currently working, and I don't know why. You have.
Oh, is it because he gets to cast it once for free and
I
then
think so.
the rest take spell slots? It throws the spell slots off?
I'm trying to find it. Where is your hunter's mark?
I get one for free
Where is your hunter's mark?
in my
Oh,
spells.
okay. So under your spells, so you need to cast hunter's mark.
I
wait,
cast.
wait. You did. Okay, so I need to do that. Now he's marked. Okay, I need to apply the mark to him. So he is now marked with hunter's mark.
All right. Well, this first one's still at advantage due to the fact that I hit him with the other thing beforehand.
18 will
so-
hit.
All right. So doing the damage is
Wait, did you
normal.
hit with your second attack last time? You did, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
So
that
that's
is gonna be
4
two-
plus. Yeah, it's 4 plus a d6 of force damage. I don't know how to roll that the other way, so he takes 4
Four
force
force
damage. He then,
Okay. So that's gonna
which it then
Not be
triggers the short sword attack, which is a 18 again. Which doing the damage with the short sword is a 3. Or no, that's 6, so it'll be 3.
Yep.
All right,
and
hold
then
on.
he
Stop
will
rolling
take.
stuff. I keep trying to click on stuff. Every time I go to click on it, you're rolling again. Hold on one sec. All right, so we took half damage for the first attack. Then we have
Yep.
sneak attack damage. Where did that go?
So he took
War-
2.
you mean-
Hold on.
He took 6. He's taken
Hunter's
9
mark.
damage.
Where is that? So 18. Then you rolled that. Okay. Oh, you just rolled 1d6. Okay, gotcha. So then we're gonna
Yeah.
take -4 for that.
Well, it's -2 because the scimitar's
No, it's
slashing.
-2, then
So-
-4, and then his
So that's
second
six.
Minus
his second
3.
attack is gonna be -3.
And then
That's
this is
9.
the last hunter's mark damage, which is
It's gonna
5.
be 5.
So 14 total.
And that is Hunter's Mark damage cannot be non-lethal because it is magic damage. He's dead.
No, wait, no.
Yes. Hunter's Mark specifically has to be a physical attack. Yeah. So as
Well, he's unconscious. He still gets death saving throws, so he can be.
We don't need all of them.
he is dead. As you hit him, he with the blade, it well, you tell me. You tell me how no, we still have one standing. We still have one standing. All right. So, as you hit him with the we're using the pommel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you use the pommel, it goes through the socket in his eye.
He can. He still gets a chance to make saves.
He's dead.
So theoretically,
He gets to make
So-
saves.
hold on.
Only if I
So,
choose to. No,
there-
I do not have to make enemies have death saving throws.
So theoretically, you only
I don't
die
like that.
if your total hit points is like if subdual
Doubled.
and well, no, not even that. But
if you
regular,
go below 0 hit points.
You
well,
don't die
To the point where
instantly.
you've done the negative of however many you have.
Correct.
He's
So if
not
he's
dead.
got 20, he has to go to negative 20
No,
to be
so,
dead.
So when it comes to monsters, the DM can decide if they have death saving throws.
That's true.
If you hit 0, then it is considered unconscious. If you go past 0, it is considered dead. So if you're fighting a spider, if you go past 0, it's considered dead. DM can decide if it's story-wise or whatever for death saving throws. The Hunter's Mark took him to -2. In order for it to be a non-lethal attack, it cannot be. It has to be a melee physical attack. So an arrow, you cannot shoot an arrow non-lethal as well. Since it was the Hunter's Mark, that would be magical damage, which means that he would be dead.
Hey, whatever. I'm a murderer. There we go.
And
Fine.
then I'm choosing. It's not murder. You were attacked. That's self-defense. Murder is innocent. He's not innocent. He was trying to kill
To
you.
this.
So, knocking out a creature, the rules are on page 29. It says, when you would reduce a creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack, you can instead reduce the creature to 1 hit point and give it the unconscious condition. It then starts a short rest, at the end of which that condition ends it.
Wait, where are you
the
seeing this? You
condition
said on
is-
20?
Page 29.
Oh, 29. So I say that's no.
Mhm.
Okay.
So it reduces them to 1 hit point and gives them the unconscious condition. It then starts a short rest, at the end of which the condition ends.
With it, if you
so
reduce
basically
a
an hour.
creature with a melee attack, the melee attack is not what did the damage. It was the magical attack of the Hunter's Mark.
Which the Hunter's Mark is also triggered by the act of doing a melee attack.
Correct.
So a melee attack caused this. If the melee attack had not occurred, then he wouldn't have taken the force damage.
I disagree because specifically it's force damage. It is not damage as a result of the melee attack. It's magical damage. It'd be the same thing of a melee attack,
Well-
but then that triggers your ensnaring strike.
So, but then you would have to consider which one does the damage first. Does the force damage occur first, or does the damage from his sword occur first? Because if the damage from his sword occurred, if the damage from the Hunter's Mark occurred first, then the sword would have been able to choose. It's basically you're arguing the timing of the damage, right? So, him getting dropped to 1 hit point, like I don't care personally. Like if this guy dies, I don't give a shit. But
if y'all want to leave it up to a dice roll, I'm willing to do a dice roll. Above 10, he dies. 10 or lower, 10 or lower, he's dead. Above 10, he dies. Are y'all fine with that? Because story-wise, I would prefer him dead. Y'all don't want him dead. So I'm giving y'all.
I want to kill all these motherfuckers. They tried to jump us.
I'd rather turn him in, so I'd rather the dude not die. But
All right, I will do a dice roll to see if he survives. If it is 11, it's going to be a straight die so y'all can see. If it's 11 or higher, he's alive. And I can't roll dice at all. He's dead.
sure.
All right. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Nope.
All right, that's going to end your turn. It is now, she is unconscious at 0. Gizmo, it is your turn.
I'm gonna Thorn Whip the Fire Lady. If I can find my character sheet. There it is. Target this lady.
By the way, the reason that I'm even making this an issue is because I tried to keep the little goblin chick alive in Baldur's Gate 3 by using non-lethal damage. So I did, but my last attack on her was a booming blade. She decided to run away from me with 1 HP, and the booming blade did 6 points of damage.
Oh, I don't know why I did too. I tried to click damage. Well, that's because booming blaze happens on
Correct. It's
the
magical.
timing is different.
It's magical damage that happened. It was still as a result of the hit, but I understand what you're saying. But I'm just making a point that magical damage does kill. You cannot magical damage.
But
you had a
booming
good
blade
point.
occurred because she decided to move.
Correct, but you made a good point that I'm choosing the timing, so I let the dice choose which happened first. So because it rolled over a 10, I'm saying that it was blade damage followed by Hunter's Mark. If it had been the other way, then I would have said it's Hunter's Mark followed by blade, and because it's blade, he was able to stop the death. That's how
I look at it as it says, if you would have reduced the creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack, which he would have done, all things considered, you can choose to reduce it to 1 instead. So, total damage, whatever flavors it is, it doesn't matter.
It's the same thing as if you hit somebody with an attack that knocks him backwards, right? He has to take like fall damage or whatever. The fall damage can still kill him, even if it was a non-lethal attack, because it's separate damage to what was actually being attempted. Anyways, continue.
Well, the fall damage would have occurred afterwards because they would have had to be pushed first, and then there's time in between. Yeah.
Correct.
So she takes 5 points of damage, and that's it. I'm done.
All right. So you thorn whipped.
Wait. So one of the things that we talked about is I can thorn whip myself 2 places if the thing that I'm thorn whipping weighs less. Can I try that now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only a max of 10 feet, though.
Yeah. 5. So that would put me across the on the other rooftop, right?
Let's see. I think that's technically going to be 15 feet to get all the way there.
Can I maybe at like?
Give me.
How about this?
Give me an
Can I? I would like to try and jump off the roof and then thorn whip her to see if I can pull myself over there.
Give me an. I'm gonna say this is more of your dexterity to be able to go with the pool. Give me a dexterity check. It needs to be over a 10. Otherwise, you're gonna fall into the road. Sure. Give me acrobatics.
Yeah.
All right, you are now across. By the way, as the thorn whip, you tell me how the thorn whip works. What does it do to her? Because she's at 2 HP, so she's going down.
Yeah, I kill her. I'm perfectly okay with that.
Well, I know that, but what happens?
So I jump and I whip the whip at her, and it it goes and it strangles around her neck, and I pull myself close towards her, and it pull her down to the ground, and it doesn't let go, and the vines go in and pierce her neck and pierce her trachea, and blood just starts pouring out of her neck, and it managed to get her jugular vein, so she's just bleeding out on top of the rooftop right now.
She never breaks eye contact with Catalea. As the ropes come around her neck, she stares at Catalea, and as she goes to as the thorns dig into her neck, her eyes start to glaze over. She slowly falls, but she never breaks eye contact until she actually falls over. She is now on her side, and she is dead.
Leia's hair is literally standing on end, like.
Oh, she's got a poofy tail. She got a poofy tail.
You got a poofy tail.
You got a poofy tail.
All right, and with that, with no other current targets, we are out of combat.
Sorry about that, Leia. I didn't mean to steal your kill. I just thought that you needed help, and I didn't know she was going to go down like a sack of potatoes. If you want, you can still loot her pockets. That's fine by me.
Oh.
Gog's going back, grabbing the guy at the end, and grabbing his equipment off of him, his fucking daggers and shit.
Leia is not going to leave the girl.
All right, so the equipment that he has a rapier, he has a breastplate, he has 8 gold.
Aren't breastplates fucking expensive?
Yeah.
Yes.
Does he have an Edgewalker or anything badge on him? Any like other things?
No.
He's got a blue cloak.
He does have a blue cloak. I mean, if you're gonna take his clothes.
Oh no, I'm taking his shit off of him since he attacked us.
What shit? Are you taking his undies?
Yeah,
I'm not taking his
all of
undies.
it.
I'm leaving his bare minimum clothes on him. I'm taking off the breastplate, the fucking.
I'm dragging him naked.
and the gold and tying him up.
All right, go ahead and add those items to your inventory.
I don't know.
Tying him up with his
just,
own
just write them down. We'll do
clothes.
it later. Actually, you know what? I made them physical items. Give me a second. I'm gonna just throw them in your backpack. Add 8 gold. There's his rapier. Oh, actually, you know what? I need to put them in the backpack. Rapier's in the backpack. Breastplate is in the backpack.
She had 8 gold, so that would
8
put me
gold.
at 36 gold.
All right. Who else is doing what?
I'm leading.
He's tied up now too.
Okay. Do you have rope?
Yes.
Give me a dexterity check on those knots. Leia, she has a dagger, a short bow, a scroll of some sort. Give me an Arcana check.
Hang on.
I don't know how scrolls work. How do scrolls work? Somebody who knows more about magic.
What is your question?
How do scrolls work? If it's a magic scroll,
You
if it has a spell,
So,
would it be labeled at the top with "This is what
Yeah,
this spell
yeah.
is"? Okay, good.
typically yes.
Okay, so you have a scroll of mage armor. You have a dagger, a short bow, scroll of mage armor, and 20 arrows. I'm gonna throw that into your pockets. Actually, I'm gonna throw it into your backpack. Dagger, short bow, scroll of mage armor with 1 charge, and 20 arrows. All right. Who else is doing what?
I'm just letting them loot the bodies because they were the ones that did all the incapacitating.
Hey, you showed up with bless, okay? That proved to be helpful.
Bless your
All right,
hearts.
that's what you did. I showed up and I cast Fairy Fire and everybody passed the save. It was the only good rolling Seth did all combat, okay?
Bobby going
And
through her
I
stuff.
spent a first level spell on this shit.
Yes, I'm gonna see what Redhead here has got.
All right. She has a mace, a chain shirt, a amulet around her neck, a potion of healing, and a mirror. You want all that?
Please call her Red Riding Hood.
Okay, so you said mace, chain shirt, amulet, potion of healing, and what else?
And a mirror. A little hand mirror. Useful for putting on cosmetics or for peeking around corners or reflecting light as a signal.
Ooh. If you're not going to take the mirror, I would like the mirror. Just saying.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it
Yeah,
can be a
you can
spell
have the
component.
mirror. I'll take the rest of this stuff.
All right, I'm throwing it in your explorer's backpack. I'm throwing in a mace, a chain shirt, amulet, a potion. I'm not gonna put the potion in your backpack. I'll put it actually in your pocket, just so it's easier to get to. And I will throw the mirror into Dexton. Where are you at, Gizmo? Into Gizmo's.
On the roof.
Oh, I need that phone. All right, it is. I'm gonna throw it in your backpack.
Did fake Ember have like some sort of like spell casting focus, like a wand or a staff or something like that?
She did not.
Okay.
Yeah, she did not. I will say you would recognize, you would know, Chewy. The amulet, that is her. That is a holy symbol. That is a spell focus for a cleric.
I guess the last thing to do is.
Is anybody looting little boy?
Yeah. Can I climb down? Do I need to make a check to climb down?
No, you
like,
can take your
safely?
time and let yourself down. You can use the crates
And-
however you want to do it, unless you want to jump crazily.
You know-
He literally has nothing on him except for his clothes.
No gold or anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't tell y'all any of the gold. The cleric chick has 23 gold, so Chewy add 23 gold. The little guy has 54 gold. So Grok add 54 gold, and
Oh Jesus! Hold up!
I'm writing everything down.
So
You
50.
got
said
it.
22 or 23 gold?
23.
For you, Chewy, it's 23. For Grok, it's 54. Catalea, you're the one you looted, had 22.
And this guy over here.
You already grabbed his. He was
8.
the one that had 8.
Okay, 8. Okay. All right. Well, after doing that, Grok's gonna come up here, drag the body off,
Oh, can we
With
just leave him
him.
up there?
and put it next to the dude that's on the ground.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
Um,
Well,
You tying her up too?
Well, she's dead
As
because he
Oh,
killed
that's
her.
right.
as y'all, I'm gonna say this. As y'all are moving the bodies, you begin.
That's messing
to
with the crime scene, man.
You
That's too
begin
far.
to hear chainmail and heavy boot steps from the direction y'all came, jogging this way.
Pretty much what I'm doing, what Grok is doing, because I can't fucking move now. Grok's literally putting the dude that he tied up here, putting the Ember chick here, and then I guess if Bobby wanted to move, so pretty much putting them there so that it's like,
Two alive
it's
people,
what-
2 dead people. Yeah.
yeah.
Nice little bundle.
Yep.
yeah, we don't have time to give a statement. We gotta go.
How long do we have?
Uh,
this
the one
this
thing that I
literally
do-
took a minute, did it not?
Y'all only have, yes, but remember there were people here when everything started, so probably somebody reported.
And there
something.
were guards nearby too.
Yeah, so I will say
the
y'all
only
have
question that
seconds
I
to
have-
decide.
I just want to know what the holy symbol is. What god?
Now you're making me have to pull up my gods real quick. Hold on.
I would say not enough time to figure out in a split second.
Are we
that
taking
gotta
it?
figure.
If we're taking it, I don't care.
Yeah, Chewy has it. You
Okay,
would-
cool.
you
We'll
would be
figure it out
able-
later.
You would be able to know at a glance. So give me 1 second. You would know instantly. Seth does not know off the top of his head. Where did my information go? Holy shit.
He worships Stevie Wonder.
The question is, does everybody want to stay and deal with the guards?
Nope.
And
I don't really know if we have time. They're not gonna. We can't just be like,
Uh,
okay,
Cat-
well, here's our statement. We gotta go because
Catalea
we have an
said, "No, we do
appointment.
not. Let's go." She has yelled that from the other room.
all right, fine, then we leave. I'm fine with leaving if other people want to leave.
It is Valar is the god, Dexton.
Yeah.
Valar, god of shadows. All right, so you are dipping.
Yep.
I'm gonna say that y'all don't need to roll to sneak away as long as y'all head the opposite direction where you came. I will say that you are able to leave just in time. They will, whoever is on their way will come and see 2 people, 1 person tied up, and 2 other people dead.
Just worried that they're gonna tell the story that we jumped them.
Yeah, because we're
Mm.
leaving without saying anything. Yes.
Yep.
Oh, I got an idea here. I'm going to take out my journal and I'm going to write a note that says they tried to rob us, so we beat them up. 2 of them died, I think. Sucks to be them.
That's true.
That's wild.
That did happen.
Do you happen to? Okay, so you. What'd you do? You pulled out a sheet of paper and you.
He tore a page out of
tore a
his
page
journal
out.
for it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. You leave that behind.
Yep, I'm gonna leave it on top of one of the dead bodies.
Sounds good.
Hood Spider-Man style.
I mean, do we want to tell them where we're going and they can come question us later, but we can't be late?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, they don't need to know.
Nope.
All right.
I run away.
All right. You are gone.
Yep. Run away, run away.
As we're walking, I guess I put on the new breastplate.
Oh, that's gonna take like 5 minutes, dude.
We're walking.
True.
It's just the upper breastplate, right? So, hey.
Hey man, I'm not the one who wrote in a table how long it takes to put on medium armor. Okay, it just them's be the rules. What do you want me to tell you?
I'm just saying, we're walking. We've got time to get to the thing.
It all took. Keep in mind, y'all are 15 minutes
It took
away,
a minute.
and now y'all have 58 minutes to get there instead of.
I
an
know,
hour.
right?
That's like trying to get dressed while you're walking, to work.
It's just the breastplate, throwing it on over my armor.
You're gonna wear armor over your armor. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. See, it's so dumb that you can't even argue it.
I'm wearing just leather armor and adding a breastplate on it. That's literally
Next, you're gonna
it.
want to wear a shield on each arm while using a greatsword.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that's dumb.
To be
It's like, but they fit.
To be clear, you do not get the double bonus proficiencies.
I'm not getting a
Yeah, I
double
know.
bonus. It's just going with the breastplate stats.
Do you have
right?
any
So-
abilities that prohibit you from, like, let's say you have to be wearing light armor or anything like that? Because I know sometimes they have those things. That's the only thing I would be worried about.
No.
Okay.
Okay, that is what you have. So this is considered medium armor. What is your what is your proficiency?
Pretty sure it's
Rangers get
armor.
medium, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I have medium armor, so I just do this. Boom. And then I do this to here.
There, that's what's up there.
How do you say that you're...
There's an
Wait.
icon in your inventory. There's an icon to equip. It's a little shield.
Oh, I have to Oh, I have to do this.
Yeah,
This
you
is
can do
weird.
medium, light, and shields. There you go.
Yeah,
But
see,
no,
you
I
gotta take your
have
pants
to-
off and then put your shirt on.
12. Wait. So how is this? So it's 13.
Yeah, so you're getting +3 for the breastplate. Let me double check.
Isn't a breastplate like plus 14 plus your dex mod?
I don't know. Let me look in the book.
I'm looking as well.
It might not be.
I think you're also
know.
gonna get a penalty for stealth.
No, breastplates don't get penalty.
They do not.
Um,
Your max
breastplate
dex
is
might be 2.
Dex plus a max of 2, no disadvantage to stealth.
Yep.
So you can only use 2 of your
So-
dexterity. So it's
Yeah. So
it's
the
14 plus
most
2.
it's gonna give you 16, yeah.
Oh yeah, so then it'd probably be better eventually to go back to like leather armor
Yeah,
and shit.
scale
'cause it's
mail
not-
is disadvantage.
Yeah, for now, 1 extra AC is 1 extra AC.
Yeah, I was about to say there's no leather armor that's gonna get you to this AC.
Nope.
Well, leather armor would. It's uncapped of dex mod, so.
Yeah, if
Correct.
you improve your dex over
if you
time.
if you moved your dex to what are you at right now?
16, 17. Look at
Yeah,
And
so
that's
if you
plus
if
3.
you get it to 20, you would be able to get you'd be at 17 AC if your dex got to 20. Because you would get 5 plus the 2, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you would max 17 with studded leather armor. Anyways, what is the plan?
Going to the coins.
Yeah, we're gonna
For the
go
meeting,
and
I'd
meet
rather
up.
be early than late.
Yeah, we're gonna go and meet up with Amara, I think, and Ralph Lauren and Ebb and Flow.
And where are y'all meeting them at?
We said that we were gonna meet them at the guild hall.
Outside of it, I
Yeah.
believe, is what we specified.
Okay. Are y'all going directly there?
Why not?
Maybe we pick up
Yeah.
breakfast on the way.
The regular is across the street.
I don't want any more Metamucil. Maybe we can get some like oatmeal raisin cookies or something.
I mean, if you want to
Based on
actually
how the
read the
service
menu
is
this
at the
time.
regular, based on the service at the regular, do we still have enough time to get served and everything before we have to
Can't we not
be at
stop
our
a
meeting?
bakery?
By what?
Can we stop at a bakery or something?
If y'all want to try and find like a street vendor, baker, street vendor type thing, y'all could probably do that instead of actually having to go in and like order something. What y'all want to
I'm
do?
down for that.
It's up to y'all.
I prefer bakery.
Let's grab something
I'm fine
that
with
we
bread.
can bring out with us.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, again, you're going through the coins. This is a market district, so you're gonna have outdoor vendors. You're gonna have like street vendor type things. You could probably get a coffee. You'll probably get some baked goods. What are y'all looking for?
Fish.
On a breadsicle.
Fish. What kind of fish are you looking for early in the morning? Oh, like a smoked salmon, like a bagel and lox
Ooh,
type
a
thing.
smoked salmon and
That actually sounds-
omelet. That sounds good.
All right, we gotta go. We'll pick this up next week because now I'm hungry. Good lord.
Okay, that's fine.
There's no
kidding.
way you're hungry.
I am hungry. Anyways, all right, yeah. So you're able to find that absolutely. I will say anything you get from the street vendors, any like normal stuff you get, is gonna be like 2 silver. So go ahead and
Okay.
remove that. Anybody else have any specific things they're looking for?
How many silvers do you have?
I want a Boston
Okay.
cream donut, but Boston doesn't exist here, so I just.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Anything y'all want to do before getting to the Grand Lodge?
No. Fast forward.
Good.
All right. As y'all approach the Grand Lodge, standing outside, you see. Let me get his first name.
Ray Lauren, Silent Flow.
Yeah, Ray Lauren. You see Ray Lauren Silent Flow standing outside of the.
What about
Grand
Amara?
Lodge. You do not see Amara.
Knew we couldn't
Well.
trust her. We
She
got
said
here
it's
early, though, right?
time. Yeah, we're early.
All right. He sees y'all approaching, and he gives y'all a little nod as y'all are walking forward.
Mhm.
I trust you've had a pleasant morning and evening finishing your tasks.
We've got everything done except this, so
Very well.
Yep.
Yeah, we also just got mugged. Well, they tried.
they tried.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Is everybody okay?
Not them.
They're not.
Yeah, half of them are dead.
And Grog's just
Wait, what?
rubbing the
What?
bridge of his nose already.
You killed people?
Yeah, they attacked us. They said they basically said, "Hey, give us your stuff," and or it's like your options are give us your stuff, or we're gonna take your stuff forcibly. And I'm like, well, if those are our options, then we defend ourselves.
And
And
what did the guards say?
well, 2 of them are dead and they're not talking. The other 2 are unconscious, and they
Wait,
are
you
also
killed
not talking.
you killed the guards?
No, not
No.
the guards. No,
No,
we didn't
what-
see any guards.
Now his fingers are going on the bridge of his nose.
Nope,
Are you
couldn't find any.
are you telling me
Grog's just rubbing his
that you
face.
killed somebody and then you left the scene?
2 somebodies. Yep. We know where it is.
Okay.
No. We didn't just leave. I left a note.
We did. We left
What
a note.
What did the note say?
It's like hitting somebody else's car by accident in the parking lot, so you leave your
Yeah,
insurance
yeah.
information.
The car.
The note.
Should we
The
know-
note it said.
It's like a cat. But
I
it's a
don't know.
different
These
layer.
guys tried to jump us. 2 of them dead. Sucked to be them. I don't know.
Okay.
Grog's just like
We're gonna have to
rubbing his
report
face
this.
really
You
bad.
can't. I understand it was self-defense, but you can't commit a violent act even in self-defense and leave.
We didn't leave. We're still in the city. We left a note so they could contact.
All right,
we had a very important meeting
Yeah,
to go to.
I didn't kill nobody. Nobody died by my hand.
I'll be perfectly honest.
Nobody died by my hand either.
Having your names cleared of violent crimes takes precedent over a meeting with Amber Svalson. I'm just going to make that perfectly clear. We're gonna deal with this, and then we'll get it sorted.
All right, let's at least tell Ambrose that we have to go and say we didn't murder people first.
He is you're like, he's usually pretty like stoic. At this very moment, he is like, I woke up this morning for a meeting I don't want to attend, for a situation I was all happy in my house. They brought all this. I'm stressed out about this, and now these people are murderers. These people that like.
We didn't murder anybody.
Well, okay,
they murdered themselves.
That's true. That is. He is not thinking that they're murderers. He's thinking, oh my God, they keep making more crap I have to deal with. I just wanted to stay home. That's okay. Anyways, have y'all spoken to Amara? I have not seen her this morning.
No, we assume that she ran away with the box.
Stop. I'm sure she'll be here.
No, I'm just, worst case scenario, man. If you set the bar really, really low, if anything other than that happens, it's a good day.
Can you sense if the
I feel today is not gonna be a very high day for me. I just feel it in my bones.
Yeah, that's because you have expectations.
Can you sense the box at all?
No. No, I can only sense.
See?
I do know that there has been that nothing has. The box appears to be within 30 feet of her.
I mean, she's kidnapped with the box, or has absconded with it.
Or she'll be here soon.
That's an option too. But if that happens, and I'm aiming for she's a bad guy and ran away with it, if that happens, I'll be pleasantly surprised.
Why would you assume that your superiors are bad guys? Do you consider me a bad guy when I'm not here?
Not yet, no. But if we had left the box with you, and you didn't show up in time, I would have thought the same thing.
She's not late yet.
He likes to think of a lot of fucking things. We just need to deal with this stuff.
I just assume the worst case scenario in every scenario.
I understand, but at the same time, you do understand that you've joined an organization that has a rank and structure, and you're saying some pretty bold things about one of your superiors.
Right. But also, look at the other superior that I have to compare them to, and the fact that that's how we got ourselves into this situation.
Grok's just covering his mouth at this point because he just keeps making it worse.
But it's like, if it goes and he just says that if there's anything that's going to be done, I'm going to cast message and continue the conversation with Ralph Lauren.
As you cast message, the message fizzles, and he gives you a look of, don't do that again. Your message just got counted.
I just shrug. You want to waste the third level spell, and I can't repeat my guess. I'm just gonna start licking the palm of Grog.
He did, because third level spells don't mean much to him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start licking the palm of Greg's hand.
Let's deal with what we need to deal with. I had a feeling that we just need to deal with what we need to deal with today.
Man, your hands are salty after killing that little midget barbarian guy.
He's not even reacting. He now sees that everything that's coming out of his mouth is trying to get a rise out of him, and he's not playing the game anymore. So he's not responding.
Congratulations.
I'm not aiming for him.
He wins.
He just happens to be in the area of effect.
It's an AOE. It's an AOE asshole.
We'll follow
Bards
you
are area of effect.
We should deal with this before we have our meeting. So. We'll follow you.
I'm sorry?
Me? You're following me? I don't care if we tell the cops.
Oh, no, we'll
we
have
are
the meeting.
not following you.
We'll have the meeting. I have a feeling it's going to take some time, so we'll have the meeting, and then we'll send for the authorities.
You just said that takes precedent, though, over the meeting.
It does, but, I mean, at this point, it could take all day, so what's done is done.
See? That's what I said.
Doesn't excuse it.
And Ambrose is probably going to kill us because we found out that he's a bad guy. So it's not going
Oh
to
my
matter if we go to the
God.
cops and turn ourselves in.
Please
Stop.
stop. Like, stop thinking the worst right off the bat.
I mean,
just
can
telling
we
you,
make
that's
a
how the people-
public address that, his opinions are his own and do not represent our group as a whole?
Just
Noted.
telling you, it's going to make a good
Disclaimer,
book.
that's the word I wanted.
Noted.
Disclaimer.
All right. It's been about 10 minutes. It's about 5 minutes till y'all's meeting time. No Amara.
Gizmo just whistles nonchalantly. Doesn't want to say I told you so.
Should we send a message? I mean, somebody who can, I can't, but
I can't.
I'm
She
kind of
should be
aiming
here
that
by
toward
now.
Silent Flow because I don't want Gizmo to do the message.
He would he do that? I think he would say, I'm not going to presume anything, but I also don't have a close enough relationship that I don't want it to seem that I'm disrespecting in any way. So I'm content waiting until the time for the meeting.
Should we head on in then?
Yeah.
I guess we are.
He's gonna follow.
Unless
y'all.
she's already in there.
This is y'all's deal.
She might be in there already.
Alright,
How long have
well,
you been waiting out here?
We'll head inside to get ready for the meeting so that we're on time. So
He tells you he was here probably about 10 minutes before y'all got here.
Okay.
All right. So are y'all going inside?
yep.
Yes.
Okay. As you go inside, you if y'all remember the description of the inside, when you first walk in the door, it's a big foyer. There's a office off to the immediate right. That is Amber's office. As you go inside, you see that Amber's office, his door is ajar. You hear somebody inside.
Doors that are jars.
You hear somebody that is inside the room. Standing outside of the door, leaning up against the wall, is Amara Lee.
Oh, so she was inside. Had a feeling. Does she look? What does she look like?
It looks like she turned us in.
What do you mean?
Does she look pissed? Does she have the box?
She is.
Does she look
that
like
check?
she slept?
She does not have the box. She does not look like she slept. She is standing very. She's leaned against the wall, stoic.
Hi, Warden Lee. How was your night? Did you get some rest?
We'll talk about it after.
Oh,
But she does give you a pleasant smile.
well, we had a strange night.
Everything okay?
I made a new friend.
Mhm.
Yeah. You know, just the stuff that
Yeah.
we're supposed to do. We got done.
As
We
you're-
also made new enemies.
as you're talking, you hear from Amber's office, you hear a chair kind of scrape across the floor, and he says, "Come in, please."
All right, Grok will enter. I'll be the first one.
All right,
Follow Grok.
as you enter the room, sitting behind his desk is Ambrose Valson. You smell ink and hot wax that lingers in the room. Ambrose appears calm, seated behind his desk with a quill in hand. Sitting in the center of the table is an open cataloging box that's used to keep up with sorts of various items and artifacts that are stored in the Grand Lodge's vault. Sitting next to the box is a small, ornate silver trinket box that appears to still have 7 unopened locks and various sources of magic keeping them locked. This item is the same box that you turned over to Amara Lee.
Okay.
As
Give her a look. Like,
she
what?
has stayed outside.
Yeah.
Oh,
So she is still outside the door. She did not follow. But as y'all walk in and y'all recognize the person who followed y'all recognized as well, which is Silent Flow, and he begins to speak. Ambrose, what is the meaning of this? I demand an explanation. He glances back to see where Amara is and sees that she's not there, and so he glances back at Ambrose. Ambrose puts his hand in the air to silence the outbursts, but he is also nodding in agreement with Silent Flow as he says, "I demand an explanation." Master Silent Flow, you are indeed owed an explanation. However, this is not the place. Allow me a few moments to have a conversation with my new initiates, and then Amara and myself will meet with you in the Warden's chambers, and we will explain everything and answer any questions you have. There's a pause. Silent Flow is not happy. Ambrose shows no sign of giving way. And after a few moments, Silent Flow kind of straightens his posture, kind of fixes his robe. Very well. I will await in the chambers. And
Well, I mean,
everybody turns and looks at you.
do you have to go?
He turns back to Ambrose, and you will be fine, is what Silent Flow says. And as Silent Flow goes to leave, what are we rolling?
Check.
You believe that he feels that Ambrose is a man of his word. When he says, "I will come and meet with you," he feels like he will come and meet with him. He also feels that what's the word? He is not afraid of Ambrose or his abilities. So if anything untoward happens at this point, he feels like him and the rest of the wardens would be able to take care of it. He does not think any harm is about to come to y'all. If that's what you're trying to incite, if y'all are in danger, he does not feel like y'all are in danger. And if y'all are, he feels like he has enough allies that be able to take care of the situation.
Okay.
So remember, he is a warden. This is his home as much, even though he has an actual home. Like this would be equivalent of like your church or your office or something. Like nothing bad's about to happen here is how he views it. But he is pissed off of not being in the loop of whatever the fuck's going on.
Okay.
Yep.
As he goes to walk out of the room, he says, "Very well, I'll wait in my chambers." As he goes to leave, Ambrose says, "Before you go, can you please dispel the alert that is on this box?" And he says, but of course." And he walks over, does a little hand motion, mutters something under his breath. He says, "It is done." And you hear Ambrose say, "Amara, you can take a seat now." And you hear her walk across the floor out there and pull a chair as she's sitting outside. As Silent Flow leaves, he asks whoever's closest to the door. Who's closest to the door? Would that be Chewy?
Probably, yeah.
Chewy, would you mind closing the door, please?
Yeah, no problem. Let me just shut this door for you.
Why am I being attacked by moths? We have a door open somewhere. All right. He, as the door shuts, he sits there. He has set down the quill, obviously. He takes the box, the trinket box, and slides it in front of himself. There are chairs. He offers chairs with his hand. He does not demand y'all to seat. He just offers chairs with his hand. It's up to y'all if y'all want to take that. And he lets the moment linger. He doesn't say anything for a few moments. Is there anything y'all are wanting to jump in before he begins speaking?
Nope.
I'm gonna pull out our list of completed tasks, and I'm gonna put it on his desk.
All right. As you slide that to him, he accepts it. He peeks at it, not giving enough time to read it, but he peeks at it. He slides it over to the side. He's staring at the box, and then he turns to look at you all. You are right to be cautious. Wiser still, you trusted your instincts over your orders, and that's precisely why you were chosen among the others to be our new initiates. If I'm being honest, it does sting a bit that after all the time that we spent together and through your various trainings I've overseen, all the way to the steps that I've taken to ensure your place here, where you've worked so hard to be a part of this organization, that you would distrust your orders or myself so greatly. He catches himself from speaking, and then he straightens himself, he regains himself. However, when viewing things from your point of view and limited knowledge, I can see that a younger me would have done the exact same thing. It is for this reason that I thank you for your fortitude and forward thinking. Ultimately, no harm has come to the artifact, and that is a relief. That being the case, I want you all to have the ability to speak freely. Amara has informed me of the situation, as is her duty to do so. But I also understand that a level of breach of trust has occurred. So, I want you to consider this next part as off the record, as you are not currently under any review, and nothing from this conversation will have any bearing on your place within the Horizon's Edge. There's obviously a mistrust of sorts between us, and I'd hope that we can resolve that before moving forward. Before I move the floor over to you, he looks up in the air, and he starts drawing runes with his finger, and he's preparing to cast a spell. And moments later, he casts a spell. A flickering light, red light, fills the room and seems to encompass all of you. And he says, you are now in a zone of truth. I am choosing to not fight it. If you would like to fight it, you may. I am not going to ask any questions of you unless it's to gather more understanding. Any questions you ask of me will be truthful. The floor is yours.
You're casting it on us as well as yourself. I
Right.
asked to clarify.
Correct. You can choose to fight it if you wish to not be forced to say the truth, but I am myself opting to not fight it, so that way you know that every word that comes out of my mouth is true. What are you checking, Gizmo? You rolled 2 checks.
Does Zone of Truth work that way?
Yes.
Yes.
As the caster, I believe that you are. I'm not sure if it at the new version of it, but do you have to make a save as the caster? And even then,
I don't know if you have to off the top of my head, but I'm gonna say the caster can always choose to fail.
Okay, so that
I say that with anything, any ability, you can always choose to fail the ability.
That being said, if he has chosen to fail there's no way of us knowing that if he's actually being truthful. And
You can do an insight check to verify it.
Okay.
Which I'm assuming that's what the 17 was. You roll a 17 insight.
Yeah.
Yeah. With that 17, you are currently picking up no deception.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I forget you don't see your rolls. Yeah, you rolled a 17. So with that, you are picking up no deception.
Yeah. 'Cause it doesn't tell me what it was that I rolled, and I don't remember. So
I guess the question is, what's in the box?
I'll
Well,
jump in before he answers. I'm not sure
Sorry.
I want to know that. Can we save that for the end, please?
Actually, I'll go ahead and say it. I understand what you're saying. That's a good question. That is the right question. What is in the box? Because, to my knowledge, no one in this building, and possibly no one in this city, knows that answer.
Okay.
I look at him in kind of surprise.
I'm gonna pull out the letter between Z and A, and I'm gonna show it to him, and I'm like, "All right, so who's A? If it's not you."
A would be Ambrose Valson.
That's you.
That is me.
So then, what's
was all a
going
test.
on?
This was not a test. Let me be perfectly
okay.
clear. I do not know what's in the box. Zarda had the box to attempt to find out what was in the box. She was unable to do so. The problem is, I don't know what's in the box. I have some... I do not know what is in the box. But I do know that someone is aware of the box. And that makes things for our organization very problematic, because there are only very few people in this organization that are aware that this box exists.
So you
What
What do
do
we
you
know
do-
about the box?
Back.
Sorry.
I heard multiple things. Somebody
Yeah, me too.
re-speak.
Mika first.
I was going to say, so why did you give her a note saying that you would get it back to her undetected when you gave it to her in the first place and you don't have a problem with her having it?
Zarda has been a ally and friend of mine. She's been vetted by the organization. I have a personal friendship with her, and I trust her. I would say I trust her with my life. Zarda was attempting to understand what was contained within the box. During this time, we were made aware that a contact outside of our organization had become aware of the box and who was currently in possession. In order to throw off any cover-up or anything from whoever might have been feeding this information, we attempted to put things back into a more standard approach of how we would treat these situations, so as to not allow whoever is leaking this information to know the true intent. My intention was to, once the box is retained, to sneak it back to her so she can continue and hopefully finish what she was trying to do without alerting whoever the leak is within the organization, which I will say is currently under investigation.
That might be the people who tried to assassinate us in that alleyway.
Excuse me?
Yep.
He pulls out a sheet of paper and re-grabs his quill. What do you mean, who tried to assassinate you?
Oh?
Let's start with saying that we noticed somebody following us yesterday, and that person made another appearance on our way here and gave us the option to either give them everything we have or they would attack us and take it from us. And we defended ourselves. They didn't get our possessions, and we don't know what they were looking for, but they have been following us since yesterday. And we did tell Warden Lee and Warden Silent Flow that somebody had been following us yesterday.
And
Are they in the room with us by now, other way, or are they outside?
Amara is outside.
outside.
The door is shut. Amara is outside. You heard her walk away from the door after the alarm was
Okay.
cast, and Silent Flow, you presume, is in the warden's chambers.
Okay, because I was kind of confused because it sounded like that the thing got the spell and then she sat down, but I wasn't sure where. Okay.
Yeah, so your understanding is that she's been standing outside that door within 30 feet of this box for probably a couple hours now. She's finally able to sit
Okay.
down. She went and got a chair to sit down.
Okay.
I'm disappointed he didn't get her a chair to sit down.
Yeah, one of them was named Deandra, something like that.
Yeah, DeAndre.
As you say,
Yeah, we
DeAndre,
heard one of them call to the other.
as you
Has she
say,
had a holy
DeAndre,
symbol?
He lifts his head and he says, "What's her last name?"
She had a holy symbol from the night lady. What's her name? Valar, the god of shadows.
We didn't hear a last name. One of them called to someone named DeAndre, and that's the only name we have.
She and one other person are probably currently in the clutches of the guards.
Yeah.
That's
There were
the
4 of them,
other
2 of them were
word,
dead. As you do.
Yeah,
You know,
two-
because sometimes
What did the other ones look like?
well, there was one who was like a short guy with pointy ears and a mustache.
Barbarian guy.
Yeah, he was a barbarian, just very punchy. There was another guy. There was a lady who dressed in all green with like strawberry blonde hair, like fire.
Very creepy.
Crazy
Yeah,
smile.
she's pretty creepy. Yeah, big creepy smile.
Was there a gentleman with
The blue cloak.
Yeah, this blue cloak.
Oh, you took the cloak?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
We
so-
left
Yeah, he
that
said he
fucker in
took
his underwear.
everything.
yeah.
that
I'll take
doesn't-
anything I'll take the things that are even nailed down.
That doesn't mean anything. Did he carry a rapier by chance?
Yeah, we got that too.
Yeah.
He stops writing. He lets out a sigh. Is she dead?
Which one?
Nope.
DeAndre.
DeAndre, no.
Told you we should have killed her.
No.
Shut up.
No, you should not have killed her.
Okay.
She was once a member of the Horizon's Edge. She is no longer with the Horizon's Edge. She now spends most of her time hanging around that prankster group that keeps causing a whole bunch of trouble and mayhem. Last I heard, she attacked one of our groups, robbed them. I've never heard her killing somebody, but this isn't the first time. The guards have been on the lookout for her for a little while now. But you said you killed someone in that group. The guy with the hood, by the way, is her boyfriend. He did not make it as part of Horizon's Edge, and possibly is why she didn't end up making it either over time because of him not being accepted.
Going to be really sad when he wakes up.
So both of them are still
Wait,
alive.
no, she's not dead. No, never mind. Sorry.
Those two, yeah,
I'm
we left
mixing
them tied
people
up
up.
in the alleyway.
The other
I'm
two,
mixing
I
people up.
don't know of the other two. I do know that she has been putting together a small rabble rouser group. They call themselves the Ash Daggers. They spend their time in the Ashen Vale, but if you've ever been the Ashen Rise. If you've ever been in the Ashen Rise, you know that they don't take well to authority, so it's not always the easiest to find people.
Yeah.
But I would not think that she would be part of this because she is. I mean, she barely knows anything about our organization. I don't think she has the skills or the bandwidth to be the cause of this. I just well, I guess we'll have to have a conversation with her at a later point. You did say
Okay.
that she is fine, correct?
She will be.
What did
Probably
the
a headache.
What did the guards say after the fight?
No, we left.
Excuse me?
We left.
Okay. All right.
And
lots
betting
of
he's
people have
rubbing
been
his
putting
nose.
their fingers on their nose and just. Okay. All right.
Yeah, we knew we
Master
had this
Bobby
meeting.
Chew
We
left a note.
Yeah, we left a note so they could come fight because we had this meeting.
And what does this note say?
Bobby, what did it say?
Yeah, it was like
it sucks to
they
be them,
tried to
right?
rob us. 2 of them are dead. I guess it sucks to be them. Something like that.
Grotch
Yeah.
is rubbing his nose
Did you
already.
tell
and he-
them who you were, where to find you, anything? Did y'all try
You
and
signed
find
it, right,
guards?
Bobby?
I signed it with Master Bobby Chew.
Oh God. Okay.
We did plan to go after them, go to them after, or at least
Yeah.
some of us did. But
We just thought it was going to be hours of paperwork, and we didn't want to just not show up. We thought that would be disrespectful of your time.
All right. And in
not to mention the other wardens we got
Right.
involved in this.
in the future, if someone is dead, if you just beat up somebody, fine. If someone's dead, make a report, then come to me. If you're late for the meeting, I will understand if someone is dead.
Gizmo pulls out a little notebook and starts writing that down.
While you are still talking, oh crap, where's it at? Wait. While you are still talking, son of a monkey's uncle, it's not here. Did I lose my note? Somebody must have wrote it down. What is Amber's assistant's name?
Going back, hold on.
Yep, looking.
I moved it and I forgot. I must not saved it where I moved it to because it's not there now.
Rayleigh Witherborn, female dwarf archivist,
Yes.
Administrator and personal assistant to Amber's spouse.
Rayleigh! He yells. You hear some feet come up and the door opens. Yes, Master Falson. Rayleigh, do me a favor. Contact General Grosbeck. Tell him we need to speak to him about where did this take place at?
We tell him. Wherever. The
Tell him-
alleyway.
tell him-
Alleyway here.
Word alleyway.
Tell him
where
the
joke and
situation
pranksters
at
were.
the Jock and Pranksters. Tell him that the people he needs to speak to will be waiting for him here. She says right away, and she shuts the door and goes out. And he's like, "Don't worry, he's an asshole, but he'll do what's right." And you are the ones who got jumped, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we'll deal with that. I would like to complete our current discussion before more discussion. You have any other questions?
Why do we care? Well, so we don't know what's in the box, but where did it come from? What do we know about it?
That is information that I cannot tell you. Let me rephrase that.
Okay.
Let me rephrase that. That's not truth. That is information that you do not have the authority to know at this moment.
How would we know if we found out information pertinent to the box? How would we know about it to be able to tell you?
It would be safest for you all to view the box as any other artifact. How would you know if any information is pertinent to any of the artifacts that we have?
And we'd submit a report. Yeah, okay.
So if something seems like it might be interesting to us, let us know. But this is There is information. We do not know what is inside this box. This is why we are trying to find that out in the safest ways possible. The fact that someone else is aware that this box exists outside of our organization is troublesome, because I personally know each and every one who was aware of the box. Some of them I have personal ties to, and some of them I don't have as tight of personal ties, but that's what where we're trying to figure out where the leak is. So we attempted to put things in a more official capacity to attempt to still be able to do our goal, while also whoever is giving out this information may not fully be aware of what's going on, while we try and figure out who that person is. What we do know about the box is there are some beliefs that it leads to some dangerous things that could be dangerous for anyone involved. This is why we don't want you involved at this point. We want you to focus on doing the errands that we have for you to do. We want you to focus on going and bringing your own artifacts. We don't want you to be hurt. And we're not going to send you or put you in a position that you are going to walk into things knowingly that you are not, that you may not be able to handle it. Is this? I understand that y'all want more information than that, but the truth is, this information is not information that would not be good for you. And so it's not information that I'm able to tell you at this time for your own safety.
Do you know what it was that the man at the Pickled Imp was going to ask us to do for him?
Garu? I'm not sure I know what you're talking about.
He said he had more work for us.
You sent us to him to do a job for him. He was owed a favor or something. Do you know what it was he was asking us to do?
Yes. He wanted you to retrieve his artifacts from a lockdown warehouse, correct?
Correct. Just
Yes.
wanted to make sure that that wasn't some pertinent information that would be good for you to know it, and you didn't.
Correct. And
So
let me
if
be
you knew
clear.
what that was, then that's fine.
And let me be clear. Our organization we do not consider ourselves necessarily followers of the law. And let me explain what I mean by that. The law here in this city differs greatly than the laws outside of this city. Every city you go to, every town you go to, every village you go to is going to have different laws. Sometimes these laws are just. Sometimes these laws allow for slavery and pain and suffering. Sometimes these laws are straight up evil. It's for this reason that we don't hold too strongly to laws. We do hold strongly to what we feel to be just and be right. Sometimes those lines can blur. Sometimes it's hard to tell one from the other. This is precisely why we think this is a great task for new initiates to take part in, because we want to be able to see, are you going to always just follow the law, even if in this situation, I believe that the items are rightfully owned by Garil, and we could take months of going back and forth with the watch to possibly secure those items. But that's not exactly what we do. Part of our job is to plunder, discover, retrieve, and silently extract. And if you're able to do that within the safety of this city, where if you do get a run-in with the guards, I'm aware of the situation and can have your back. I feel like that gives me more ability to send you out where I may not be able to have your back.
Just so we're clear, I'm not questioning the order. I just wanted to make sure that you knew what he was asking us as
Yes.
far as the the order, and not keeping anything from you, or not sharing something that might be pertinent.
I understand, and I was not questioning. I was not taking that as a question. I was just providing further explanation to make sure y'all all understand. Sometimes we do break the law. Sometimes we take things from people that does not belong to us, especially in a situation when it's an item of value that would be greater value for the entire world, as opposed to maybe some rich ruler who may or may not like the rest of the world. But yes, so in answering your question, I am aware Garil does do things for us that that would seem not always legal, and that is sometimes the route we have to take. We don't do that often, and when we can avoid it, we do. But yes, I'm aware of the situation. I was aware of all the tasks that I had y'all go and do.
I just, we weren't necessarily questioning the right or wrongness of it.
Mhm.
We were just, my point in mentioning it is just that, we were just talking about how would we know if something were pertinent or not. And so if you hadn't known what was going to be asked of us, I was looking to tell you so that if it were information you needed and could use, then you would have it.
I understand.
This just saves me the time of having to tell you about it.
I understand, and I thank you for that information.
Also, while it does seem that you feel that we didn't trust you necessarily. I'm only speaking for myself. We didn't know if this was a test. We didn't know if this was, something untoward. It was more just since we didn't know which it was, we had to proceed as if it were. And I hope that you will not take offense that we moved cautiously.
Again, when I first heard the information, I will be honest, I did take a little offense. My first thought was, how dare they question, as initiates, how dare they question me? But you see a smile come across his mouth. But if you didn't question me, I think I would probably ultimately have even a bigger problem with you, all right? Again, I know what you saw at her house. I know about the back room. I would have the same questions. So,
Pull the fuzzy handcuffs out of my jacket pocket, and then I place them back, and I don't say anything.
did you show him? Did you lift
Yeah.
up where he could see?
Uh-huh.
I feel like he's putting them on the desk.
He makes a knowing face. He knows exactly what those are.
Uh-huh.
He is. Give me an insight check.
You got it.
Mhm.
You feel like he is trying to maintain composure.
Yep. I just want to rattle him a little bit. Poke the bear.
Mhm.
He is you don't know what he's trying to compose. You don't know what emotion he is holding back, but he is definitely holding back an emotion currently. He clears his throat. Again, I think everything you have done has been upright within the organization. I believe every step that you have taken so far has been the correct one. I believe that you felt troubled, and so you went to other members of the organization that might be able to shed some light. Because of that, we are now going to have a speak to Silent Flow to make sure. I'm fairly certain he has nothing to do with this. He has been nothing but upright within his position. But he was one of the people who was not aware of this situation, so we are going to now have to inform him of the situation.
Well, maybe he can help.
Possibly. But again, reason we haven't gone to him before is because we don't have... Obviously, he's been vetted by the organization, but so has everybody. So somebody is leaking information. I don't think it's him. Regardless, what's going to happen now is the trinket is going to be stored. I assume, because more people now know, that I am not at this time going to be able to get it back to Zarda, so it will remain locked within the vaults of our facility here. I would ask that y'all don't spread any more information to if anyone approaches or anything outside of those that you've already spoken to about the trinket. Be mindful of who you are speaking around when you speak about such things. This is not an item that, again, I'm sure you're aware there are items that we fully vet. We figure out what they are. Items that bring fame and glory and honor to the organization are revealed to the public. There are plenty of items that we have we do not reveal to the public because of their dangers and the secrets that they hold. This is one of those items. But I hope that you... First off, I hope that you understand from my point of view of why we can't tell you everything that we know. But I hope y'all also understand that I am not here to put y'all in harm's way. I am here to be your ally. I am here to be your mentor. And I'm here to make you the best Horizons Edgewalkers that I can. Do you have any final questions before I drop the spell?
Hold on, I'm IRL thinking.
Okay, take your time.
In case anyone else wants to go while I'm thinking.
Did Amara know about it?
Amara did not know about the box. She is aware of my friendship with Zarta. Amara was not aware of the trinket specifically. She is a close ally of mine. I would have been fine her knowing, except for the fact she didn't need... There's no reason for her to know. Up until this point, this has been more of a need-to-know basis. We needed Zarda to know because we needed her skills of being able to determine what it is. She still may be the only hope that we have of understanding what it is at this point. But we do have some contacts outside of the city that we have sent for. But it will be weeks, possibly a couple months before they're able to make it travel all the way here.
Somebody asked about the demon summoning circle, right?
No, nobody's mentioned it yet. He says he knows about her
He knows about the
secret
room.
room. Yeah, he said he knows about the room, but we didn't go into any specifics.
It's fine.
You're not gonna ask?
Nah.
Okay. Anybody else have any other questions?
Any idea why she would keep a note with such damning information? Obviously, she didn't expect the room to be discovered, but that doesn't seem very cautious.
I would assume, as you said, I doubt she will make that mistake twice. I don't think she expected the room to be discovered. Most people in the city are unaware of the room. But she does come from a different land than we do, who do things a little bit differently. I can say with ultimate Faith. I do not believe she is doing anything that is against the city law or against moral law. I believe what she is doing is any action she has taken at this point have been for the betterment of our organization and the betterment for the world as a whole. Beyond that, I would not be able to say more on that. And I would say that you keep this information between yourselves. There are those who would like to know information such as this, and those people would like to bring harm to all of us. It would be best if any information regarding her secret, if you come across anything else similar, bring that to me as soon as possible.
Jasmine nods.
And again, he's still under the spell, so anything he said at this point, y'all know that he is speaking as truth. Now, truth, I am going to clarify, y'all know this, but truth does not mean correct. Truth means from his point of view, this is what he believes.
Right.
He is not lying. Doesn't mean he's correct.
Right. Oh, there was one more thing I was gonna.
I'm sorry, and I cut off Gizmo. Gizmo, what were you gonna say?
I have a list of questions, but none of them are serious.
While anyone gathers their final questions, give me your questions. We'll rapid fire
Is
these.
Gilga Baldwin a witch?
I don't know her very well. I know that she runs an orphanage, and that's a hard job for anyone.
Not
to do.
anymore after what we did to her.
Excuse me?
She's probably gonna get fired. She has an
Oh,
alcohol
fine.
problem.
Okay, listen, y'all came into the room talking about killing people earlier, and now I just have to assume. Okay.
Yeah, nope, that's fair.
Don't know the answer to that question. That is not my forte. Next question.
Okay.
I look at Gizmo. No, it's not fair. It was self-defense after all.
I can frame anything in self-defense. Okay, next
That's
question.
just my head.
Is Countess Zarta a vampire?
He lets out a laugh. She is many things. A vampire, unfortunately, is not one of them.
Fortunately, you say. Is Countess Zarta... Wait, let me rephrase this correctly. How good is Countess Zarta in bed?
He drops the spell.
Saw that coming.
And he just smirks at you and he says, I guess we'll never know. That being said, I am fine moving past this issue. As I've already said, I don't think this even was an issue. I think this was a learning opportunity for all of us. It was a test of understanding. I am free moving on and moving towards back to what we're here to discuss today. Do any of you have any questions or problems moving on?
I don't.
We do have the paperwork for not the Countess, the guy that we saw before with who had all of the fancy lands.
Yes. Master Salhar.
That paperwork. Yes, yeah, we have that stuff. So
excellent.
Is that a quest that's going to be for us, or is that going to go to somebody else?
That will be for that will be sorted, and we will assign the most what's the word? The most qualified team will take that one. We'll look into it. We don't know exactly what it entails at this point, but the information you gave will definitely help with that, and we will get back to you on that.
Well, I can hand that over right now.
All right, so as he is now going to, he finishes putting the box inside the categorization box, and he takes his he has some hot wax. He drips that on it. He's gonna put his seal on it, and while you're getting the paperwork out, he is gonna call over his assistant again, and say, please take this to the other archivist. This needs to be stored and monitored. And She takes it. There's another arquebus outside waiting for her. Both of them are now taking it towards the back.
Can I insight check her?
Yep, get an insight check.
Did that work? I don't know. I thought I clicked it, but I
I
don't know
did not
if
see
it
it.
went through. There we go.
You're fairly confident that she enjoys her job and she's good at what she does, and she's worked a long time for the Horizon's Edge.
I'll bet she enjoys her job. Continue.
God. I remembered what I wanted to say. It wasn't a question, but I remembered what I wanted to say.
You may this is still
to
you may
Ambrose.
Speak freely.
Well, it's not anything bad actually. It's that both of the wardens that we approached, while taking our concerns seriously, which as new members we appreciate, they both expressed that they would be incredibly surprised were you up to no good, because of how you've worked with them and everything. So if it does make you feel better about the situation, they took us seriously, but also had faith in you.
Well, I do actually appreciate that. That means a lot. That means what we're doing here is working, and that is the plan. Yes, we have people that have different jobs and different ranks within the organization, but ultimately we are a fraternity, and we have been so for almost 1,000 years now. And we hope that this fraternity stays strong and continues to prosper in the way it has, and grows to be the greatest organization this world's ever seen. But I thank you.
And Jazz will smile at him for that.
You'd make a
Now-
hell of a bad guy. That's all I'm saying. If I were writing the fiction version of this story, you'd be the bad guy.
He chuckles.
You'd be so good at it.
He chuckles, and he gives you a little wink as he chuckles. And he says, okay.
Insight check.
Back, you give an insight check. He is he's hoping that you're a little uneasy because he's giving you a taste of your own shit right now. All right, back to business. He grabs the paperwork. Believe it or not, it hasn't all been about this box. I have actually had contact with each member that you have spoken with, except for Garil. I believe you were scheduled to see him this morning. How did things go there?
He signed off. We're good to go. We also didn't trust him either.
Out of all of them, I will say probably a good idea. That being said, I'm going to give you all the stamp of approval. Y'all have completed your task, which means this is for you. He slides open his drawer. He's going to set bags on the table. Each bag, there's 5 of them. Each bag contains 30 gold and 5 electrum. Yeah, that's
You
right.
motherfucker.
Yeah, that's right.
That's 6 gold pieces.
So y'all can each add 5 gold, but they're not in gold form currently.
That's fine.
So y'all each have 30 gold plus 5 electrum. And he says, and now, he says, I know that I still have more discussions and meetings to have today, and I know we're keeping Silent Flow waiting. In fact, one moment, and he kind of stares off into the distance just a little bit. Okay, we're good. I do have information of your next task. It was supposed to be today, but I'm going to introduce you to your next task giver. Amara, will you come in, please? The door opens up and she comes in. She's still not. You can tell she's had a rough night. She has not felt well about this whole situation. It's been a little tough for her trying to figure out what was correct and what was right.
Clearly, as she came in and betrayed us.
Well,
She had a rough night of deciding.
I will say y'all didn't ask anything about it, so I'm not going to give y'all any information. But from the way Ambrose initially stated she was doing as she was told, You think that you put her in between a rock and a hard place where she has orders that she has to follow, but she tried to do her best not to betray you, and so she basically had to choose the better of the two options. And ultimately, she knows that she had no choice. That's what you feel from Ambros's point of view. Ambrose basically made it where he is the potential bad person here, and she didn't have a choice in the matter. You could have gotten more information if you would have asked him, but... And, I mean, you still can ask him now. It's just the zone of truth is down.
Yeah.
But she comes in... Go ahead.
You know, that, never mind. I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Okay. As she comes in, she is, again, she's a little more reserved and a little more meek than the last time. She's not as smiley as she was before. And she says, well, congratulations, everyone, for completing your first task. And thank you, Ambrose, for allowing me to present them with their next task. She is going to hand over a piece of paper, if I can find it. No, I can't. Oh, crap. Do I not have it? I'm going to post it into the Discord because I don't have it into the game yet. 1 second. She hands you paper that has this on it. Let me know when everybody sees it in the D20s.
It's the Sultry Snatch Dragon Festival.
Does everybody see it?
Yeah.
Not yet. I'm looking now. Sorry.
Give me
Okay.
roll insight for me.
Okay.
Grace. One second.
Fuck me.
All right.
Okay.
So as she hands you these flyers, congratulations. You have all been invited to this year's annual Snapdragon Festival, which will take place this Saturday. It is currently Tuesday. You have a few days to prepare. This is one of the many events that the Grand Lodge that the Lantern Lodge puts on each year. There will be dignitaries. There will be the aristocratic of the city. It is also co-sponsored with the Horizon's Edge. There will be people from the Horizon's Edge as well. All sorts of people. There will be fireworks. There will be food. There will be dancing. There will be lights. I want y'all to enjoy the time there. I want you to take some time. If you want to go get some fancy duds, things like that, feel free. And in fact, I'm going to assist in helping y'all with that. I'm going to give y'all a total of 100 gold between all of y'all to help aid in getting some fancy wear. And but that is this Saturday. Now, the reason that I'm presenting this to you now is I have a request for y'all. 1 second, and I'll explain the request. Okay, so she begins. You can tell she's now moving into storytelling mode. She's about to give y'all the spiel of what's going on. Around 600 years ago, when dogs ruled the world, around 600 years ago, one of my most esteemed ancestors, who was rich in power but poor in sense, gave a gift to a foreign prince, a gift that the prince did not deserve and my foolish ancestor had no right to give. It was a ceremonial jade katana. At the time the gift was sent, its recipient was in the process of invading this land. He laid siege to the city of Stormhaven from his fortress in the Dagger Plains, and like those who came before him, the warlord failed to take Stormhaven and perished in his attempt. On the very day of his defeat, his castle crumbled to dust in a violent earthquake and has been lost to the centuries ever since. My family's heirloom lost with it. A recent report from a group of Edgewalkers gives me hope that they have finally found this ruin, and I might finally recover my family's treasure. I'm looking for an intrepid group to retrieve it for me, and I'm hoping that that group is you. Fame and wealth you will doubtlessly recover. The fame and wealth that you will doubtlessly recover will bring me honor within the horizon, as well as favor with my people in the Ringed Isles. And if you deliver this katana to me, it would greatly speak favorably towards your careers as full agents within the Horizon's Edge. Additionally, never mind. I'm not even going to continue that because that is when she's supposed to be bringing in Stonky, but she already brought in Stonky. I hope that you will take this task seriously. This is going to be your first task that will have you travel outside of the city. The ruins are roughly a day's journey away, and the reason I'm telling you now is I would very much like for this to be on display at the Snapdragon Festival this weekend. I want you all to be careful, but do know that this task will be a great step towards becoming full agents.
Question.
Yep.
When you say a day's journey away, is that like a day's walk or a day's horseback?
A walk.
Okay.
And you probably double the time on horseback. She does.
I'm just thinking, like, if we've got a deadline, I'm just trying to think about ways that we can save time.
She does take your map. I'm gonna move. Oop, that's not what I meant to do.
While you're doing that, can you maybe kind of repeat the part about the battle and the ship sailing away? I was trying to write, but it was hard to keep up with you.
I didn't say anything about ship sailing away. Which battle?
You talked about how her ancestor gave it to this guy, and this guy ended up attacking them or invading this land or whatever,
Yes.
just as
Okay. Yep. So
it happened. And then on the last day of the battle, you said something happened.
yes. So
Okay.
on the very last day of his defeat, his castle crumbled to dust in a violent earthquake and has been lost to the centuries ever since. So she is going to update your map to show y'all exactly where this is, which means y'all
Is that the
are
place
gonna
that's west of city?
Y'all are about to get an update right now, which will show you where it is. Y'all have not seen this yet. I think it's this one here. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. So the area to the right, when she mentions the Dagger Plains, that is y'all would know it as kind of a wasteland of centuries of wars that have been fought back in the old days, back during the Ash Wars from the Obsidian Wastes that pushed into the Dagger Plains multiple times, even before Stormhaven was founded. Other small towns and things like that, smaller cities, would fight in battles. There's multiple ruins and things out in the Dagger Plains, one of which is Therok's Keep. Therock was a general of originally from the Obsidian Waste who was attempting to take over Stormhaven shortly after the founding of Stormhaven, and that is where y'all would be headed if you do follow this task. All right. Any other questions about the task?
What types of monsters would we expect to encounter in that direction? Like,
Or violent peoples. They don't necessarily have to be monsters.
I mean, they could be monsters.
You're
They could.
You know,
You're headed into the waste. I things change out there. There are wild animals. There are other sorts of creatures. I don't know of anything that you wouldn't be able to handle. It would be pretty standard. You're not going too far off out of the city. We wouldn't send you if we thought it was something too dangerous. Within the keep itself, though, expect there's a high chance that you'll be facing the undead. That is not an uncommon thing to find in locations such as this. However, this place has been there for a very long time. Who knows what else could have moved in that amount of time.
okay.
Any other questions?
Nope.
I will say, this could possibly lead to a very historical moment because there's been great debate of this keep for ever since the collapse originally happened. There are some that say that it was the gods condemning Therock for attempting to take the city by force that led to his demise. But there are many others who believe that he already saw that the battle was lost, and it was he himself that triggered the collapse, killing all of his men in the process. It would be very interesting to know if y'all come across any information that might explain one way or the other of what happened. I do know that there are quite a few people who would be interested to know the truth behind this. This has been one of the legends for a long time that there's been much debate on. So clarity would be very it'd be really good to be able to publish a finalized answer.
Clarity, you say?
Yes.
Interesting.
So have people from the Edgewalkers been searching for this for a long time? Did they just happen to stumble upon it?
Yes. There have been, I wouldn't say for a long time. My family left these lands many years ago, and I recently came back. And so I've been tasking, as people traveled out that way, I've been requesting people keep a lookout and giving them best descriptions. And recently, one such people found ruins that seemed to meet the requirements. We sent a follow-up group, and they have confirmed that this indeed, they believe, is that keep. They did not venture too far inside. They did go into the front area just to get some understanding of what's going on inside. They didn't come across anything too untoward. They do believe that is the keep. It is partially sunken underground, but it is still intact.
I just want to go on record saying that if you use the map from Sunken Citadel, I've run that 7 times, and I know it like the back of my hand.
Oh, crap. I can promise you've never seen this dungeon.
Okay, good. Like, I have like 3 copies in 3rd edition, 2.5 copies in 5th edition.
Good lord.
Yeah. It's a good first level starter campaign.
All right, any other questions?
Nope.
Today's Tuesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
You basically.
So that basically
you got a
it
day.
basically gives us 2 days. If we leave now, we're gonna get 2 days of looking around in there.
You know what? You know what? We're gonna change that. It's not gonna be on Saturday. The event's on Sunday. You are gonna need an extra day.
Okay.
So the Snapdragon Festival is on Sunday.
Okay.
Agree with that. I'm falling asleep, but
Oh, we're ending now.
Okay.
okay.
Okay. So I
Um,
think probably spend the rest of today shopping, and then leaving tomorrow morning. How does that sound for you guys?
We also got to deal with the guard captain.
Funny,
we gotta
funny
get
you
rid-
mentioned that.
Really?
Funny you mentioned that because while y'all are talking about y'all's plans, you hear loud armored footsteps approaching and entering the lobby, and that's where we're gonna end
Invisibility.
the
Yay.
Okay.
session. Do you actually cast invisibility?
I don't have the
I was-
spell,
That's
dude.
what I was asking. I was like, where the heck did you get invisibility from?
He rolls stealth. He plays dead.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Pain death. Ugh.
All right.
Okay, really quick question. How much gold did we get from the bodies, and are we splitting it? So how much does each person get if we're splitting it?
So let me add it up. 30, 53, 53 twice. So it's 106 gold from the bodies, and then 100 from the 100 that she just gave us now. And then we already split the money that we got from Ambrose, right? Everybody took their portion. You get
Yes. They were
okay.
each in bags.
Yeah.
How much currency did we get from Ambrose?
30
So
each
he
with-
gave
with
everybody
5
30 each.
Electrum.
Right.
Yeah, so 30 gold. And then the 100 for the party to get the fancy clothes. Can we just each take 20 of that and not put some of it into the party
Yes.
funds? Because
Yes.
I believe fancy clothes are going to be 20 gold, give or take.
Correct.
Okay.
Let's do that
So
math
if-
later. I'm just ooh.
Hey, I have one question
So-
for Stonky. Hey, Stonky, do you remember anything that happened? Do you remember any of the events that happened, or was this your first time doing these events?
I think I remember some of it.
Yeah. So Stonky's met Cassandra in another game, and Stonky has also done that combat before as well.
Yeah, I didn't remember Cassandra, but I definitely remember the combat.
Okay, good. I believe. Well, yeah. There's one more thing that Stonky knows, and then after that, Stonky doesn't know it anymore.
Okay. So
Okay,
everybody
yeah.
got for their fancy clothes. Everybody got 20. The split from the guys that we killed in the alleyway. Everybody gets 17. So that's a total of 37.
Okay, and then everybody got their 30 gold and 5 electrum.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, the 17 was what I needed to know. Thank you.
All right. And just to ask, since we played, this is like I think our 4th or 5th session. This is what I consider the end of level 1. This would be where you usually get level 2. I sped it up a little bit for y'all. How are y'all liking pacing and things like that? Are there things you want to change? Are y'all liking how it's going?
So far so good.
Okay. If y'all feel like we're not doing things that y'all want to do, if you feel like we are doing things that are more annoying than not, let me know. I don't mind adjusting stuff. So, I'll
Cool.
just go ahead and
Gotcha.
tell you the next y'all are headed towards a dungeon grind. So there'll be a little more of that type stuff. But there's gonna be stuff to find. So story to find.
Cool.
So,
All right.
all right.
I'll head it to sleep. I'll
Yep.
pass it out.
Everyone
Bye.
have a good one.
Night,
Thanks
Roman.
for
Good night,
playing,
everybody.
And
Good
yeah,
night.
you did not level up.
Yo, have a good day.
Yeah, have a good one.
All right, y'all have a good one.
All right. Good night. Thanks, Seth.
No problem. Y'all have a good one. chat, and that's where we're going to wrap it up for tonight. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you next time. Have a good one.